Audio's working? Okay. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. We are playing another visual novel. This one can be very long, so I don't think I'll actually get to finish the demo for this game. Because in the description on the Steam page says the demo can be like completed in like 5 to 10 hours depending on what you decide to do, and that is a very long time, and maybe I'll get through like one route, but I don't know. Depends if I can control myself and not get sidetracked. Just gonna start the recording. They say that when you die, your whole life flashes before your eyes. Someone! Send for help! Maybe my death was too fast, because I sure didn't experience any flashing. It's the young mistress! She's choking! It didn't feel fast, though. It felt excruciating. Endless. Where's her father? I clawed wildly at my throat. It didn't make a difference in the end, of course. Someone! Anyone! Everyone's just watching her. Do something! If only I knew then that dying would turn out to be the least of my problems. She's not breathing. This whole story is supposed to take place in the afterlife. There we are, pearly gates. Huh? The little what is it, cherubs? They're so squishy. Oh, a dream. It's been forever since I had one. Oh, it's been forever since I had one as lucid as this. I can practically feel the... what am I walking on anyway? Are these clouds? Rise and shine. Didn't you hear me? What are you doing? I'm pinching myself, obviously. How else would I wake up from this ridiculous reverie? Reverie? Yeah, are using... Oh, that sentence feels just very weird. I'm just gonna note it down in my list of typos. It just doesn't feel smooth. You're using fancy pants words. What an interesting choicey choice. Very well then. Pinch away. Human. Who is this person? Pinch yourself as hard as you can? Well, now I don't feel like it anymore. Let's have my first save. Well, now I don't feel like it anymore. Oh? Changing your mind just like that, are ya? It's all for the best, Dissy. No matter what you do, you're stuck here for now, you see? I don't understand. Wait, Izzy? Only my friends call me that. Oh, I'd love to be your friend. That's not what I... Stop screwing with me. You don't know who you're messing with. You name-knowing stalker. My father will punish you once he finds out where I am. Alright, let's cool off just a little bit, okay? I feel like we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. Or has it gotten off on the wrong feet? Some of these human sayings are still tough to get right for little old me, even with all my fantastic knowledge. That's the second time you say human like that. Who are you? Wanna guess? Taking that as a no. I'm God, Izzy. But since we're friends, you can call me Ram. Capricious God Queen Extraordinaire. Okay. Can you hold on a second? Rem, was it? What are you doing now? My phone is not here. Did she steal it while I was unconscious or something? How am I supposed to call for help now? What a mean thing to accuse someone of. You just met and already you're calling me a thief. You're definitely suspicious. So can you blame me? Wait, how did you know what I was thinking? Isabel Savvy, 20 years of age and daughter of a world-famous businessman, Rain Salvi, an only child born on New Year's Eve. You love licorice and you love eating it while sorting through your impressive collection of expensive jewelry. And you're extremely proud of that one time you managed to do 25 jump ropes in under a minute. Blah blah, exposition, blah blah. The reason why I can read your mind is the same reason why I know all these things about you, Izzy. It's because I am God. Get it? You can't possibly be serious. It went from confident to angry to mellow all fully quick, little friend. But that's okay, because today is very important after all. It's your first day in heaven. Woo! You don't seem excited. Heaven? But I'm not dead. Oh, correction. You are dead. Death actually being one of those two pesky prerequisites to getting here in the first place, you know? What's the second one? Being special. Special? Let's put a pin in that for now, shall we? How about you follow me beyond the pearly gates? I'll show you the old office and just how lucky you are to be here. I suppose. can't believe any of this. I'm dead. And talking to God. What the actual hell is going on? Not hell, Izzy. Heaven. Get out of my head. Okay. Welcome to my little hidey hole, Izzy. Sorry about the mess. Seems my sweet boy has been neglecting his cleaning duties. But I do keep him awfully busy, so I guess that's okay. Your sweet boy? Ah, yes. You will meet him soon enough. One thing at a time. You're the one who brought him up. Anywho, this is where all the magic happens. Magic? Oh, you know, all the godly things that I do as God, I do them from here. God's seat of power is this cozy little room? Aw, you really think it's cozy? That's so nice of you. I knew that we were gonna make such great friends, and you just keep proving me right. I'm just trying to take all this in. It's not going very well. Honestly, I think I'm in shock. You want some tea? God drinks tea? Of course! What else would I drink? I don't know, like nectar or something? Isn't that what deities drink in most stories? Nick, I'll have to write that down. Thank you kindly for the tippy tip. If you really are God, I have to say that you're nothing like how I imagined you to be. Oh? Am I disappointing you, Izzy? No, I don't know. It's just a lot. One minute I'm eating dinner and... Hold on a second. How did I die? Oh! Oh! You were poisoned. What? How? What? How? 3 excellent questions. Don't you know? I do. But I'm a bit fuzzy on the details. It's probably better if you figure that out for yourself. How am I supposed to do that? Don't you worry about that, Izzy. It'll come back to you in time. What does that mean? Means that everything will be fine in the end. I think. You think? We're getting off track again. This isn't showing you how lucky you are at all. Let's switch the subject. It's quiz time. Huh? Don't be grumpy, Izzy. I promise you, it'll be fun. Just answer my little questions and then we'll take it from there, okay? Do I have a choice? Well, that depends. You think it's a good idea to keep saying no to God? Fine. Play along. Yay! First question. This one should be easy for you, because I know you're used to having servants around you. Catch one of your little maids stealing food from your house. Then caught the poor underpaid servant says it's to provide for her starving children. What do you do? I like how there... I think it's interesting there's no option to provide her with help. So from what I know is like you can be, there's like basically you can be good or you can be bad kind of thing. Kind of like the Paragon and Renegade choices in Mass Effect. I'm guessing if I had to guess, I'm assuming it's Paragon, Renegade, and then like some choice in the middle. I'm not gonna report it, so I'm just debating between the first two options. Let's see what happens if I pick the middle one. I tell her that it's alright this one time, but it can't become a habit. A friendly blue light fills your mind. Okay. What if I load and I pick this one? I let it get away with it. Friendly blue light. Okay, they're both like Paragon. Maybe it's different levels. I'm gonna keep going with the middle one. I see. Second question. Let's dig a little deeper. Your best friend is getting married. Hello, how are you? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Just hours before the ceremony starts, you catch your best friend's spouse-to-be kissing it up with someone else. Oh no! Disaster! What do you do? Stay out of it. Isn't my place to meddle. No friend of mine would be dumb enough to get cheated on. I'd tell my friend. I see. Is this a romance game? It does involve romance. I don't know if it happens right away. I think it's mainly a murder mystery though, from what I remember when I was reading the Steam page. But yeah, there's romance, and then I think you're trying to figure out who killed you? I'm not sure yet. We'll find out soon, probably. Third question. Now it's getting fun for real. You take your new car for a drive and accidentally kill a pedestrian with it. Oops. Luckily for you, though, there's another person there, and for some reason he thinks he's the one who killed the poor walker. He's even ready to take the blame even though he's innocent. What do you do? Let him take the blame. I take the blame. I am the guilty one after all. I tell him that we should both walk away. It was an accident. Jeez. Sherlock Holmes or Hercule... God, I can't pronounce that. I know that's like French or something though. Hercule Poirot game that... No, I don't know just yet. Definitely not Sherlock Holmes though, I don't think. This game does have point and click elements to it though. Let's see. I think I would just take the blame if I did actually hit somebody with my car. Also, hello, honey. I thought as much. Fourth question. So let me clear the old throat a bit. What the hell is that? 46F726. What is this long string of numbers? Excuse me? Oh, sorry. I was thinking out loud. How clumsy of me. Don't worry about it. Thanks for understanding, little human. Final question. And this is a doozy. Love, balance, power. Which of these things matter most to you? I guess balance. Fantastic. So, I'm done? Yep. And what are my results? Well, the quiz definitely proves that you deserve to be here. Meaning what exactly? I can't tell you that. Why not? Can't tell you that either. But I can tell you the following. I know you're having a tough day, and in my own way, I'm trying to make things as easy as possible for you. You will forgive me, sweet little Remy. You'll forgive sweet little Remy for trying to lighten the mood a bit, won't you? Based on your answers to Rem's questions, Isabelle's morality has been determined to be that of a good-natured paragon. Your morality affects several aspects of gameplay, such as available dialogue options, Isabelle's reaction to things she investigates, and outcomes of certain game events. Being altruistic, compassionate, and understanding, a paragon generally sees the good over the bad. So, can you do it? I wonder if you can be in the middle. I'm not sure if that's an option, if you... Because the thing is, the other options also just, I'm assuming there... How many questions were there? I think there were 5, so I think there's an odd number of questions. So it kind of forces you to pick. So, can you do it? Can you forgive Lil Remy? Oh, see, there's the Paragon option. I guess there's no harm in trying to make things a bit fun. Ah, yes. That's what I'm saying. I knew you'd get it, Izzy. Anywho, I'd like you to imagine this. Heaven. A place where you can have anything you want at any time. A place where all your dreams come true over and over. And if you aren't satisfied with them, you can tweak them till they're perfect. A place that you can only really call the true blissful paradise. That's why I called you lucky before, Izzy. You're here, and all the things I just said are yours for the taking. I know you might be disappointed about dying so young, but all the things you loved in life, they're here too, and they're actually even better. And also, you'll stay beautiful forever. So, congratulations. You are special. So, what do you say, Izzy? Can you forgive me for not living up to your expectations? I'm trying to be the best I can be, you know? It's not easy being God sometimes. Can you imagine the pressure? Wish so badly for each and every little lovable person to feel welcome here. I have to admit that what you're saying sounds interesting. And well, somehow I feel like I can trust you. Though I don't really know why I feel that way. But you've yet to tell me why I'm special. Can't really think of anything that makes me that remarkable. Don't you worry about that, Izzy. If God says you're special, then you just are. But Shh. Now, I've just said a lot of things to you. Give it a little time to sink in, Get your bearings. Think about what I've said. And look around the whole office. When you're ready, I'll be sitting right here waiting for you. You want me to, explore this room? Yes. You might find some interesting things in here. Stuff that makes you realize how gloriously glorious a little afterlife can turn out to be. Besides, learn to properly explore is important for what lies ahead. Well, have a look around, Izzy. Fine. I get the feeling that if she wants something, it's going to happen regardless, so I might as well do as she says. I suppose that's the influence of God. Okay. We've got the strange note. What are you doing there, Izzy? I thought I'd read that note. As in the private note on my desk? Yeah. Sheesh. So... can I? No! Okay, what about this world map? It's a world map? I guess even God needs to practice her geography skills occasionally. What else we got? Enticing bookcase. It's full of books I've never heard of before. And strangely, they all seem to be glowing faintly. What's this? One of the books is moving on its own. And it's coming towards me. A moving book? Sure, pick it up. Why the fuck not? I can't resist that brilliant glow, even though it's extremely weird that the thing is moving on its own. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Why Heaven is Fantastically Fantastic by R. Theo, so written by God. This should make for an interesting read. I'll just open it and... What the... Is it just like a beam of light? You find yourself surrounded by an infinite void. However, you feel strangely at peace. It's as if everything finally makes sense. Suddenly, a rain of soft, juicy licorice falls down on you. Your favorite treat in immeasurable abundance. Can I just say that I personally do not like licorice? I don't know. I don't like it. Don't like the taste, don't like the texture. It's just... Bleh. And oh wait. Is that the guy and or girl you've always liked? Why yes, it is! So we can be like a throuple in here if we want to be? Because I saw the and/or. And they're here to declare their undying love for you. Yes, you scream in joy, passion, and ecstasy all at once. The only thing that could possibly make this better is if... Can it be? Yes, yes it can. Whatever you just wished for came true. This is all too good to be real. If only you could stay like this forever. If only you... What? No. No! No! Take me back! I want to stay! I want... What's that? Heaven? Wow. Wait. There's something shiny stuck between some of these books. I don't know why, but I feel like I should take it. So I'll just do that, I guess. We gained a piece of heaven. Huh. What a trip. Oh, we've got a painting over here. It's a painting signed RT. Looking closer at it, it almost feels like the imagery is moving. And then we've got the view of heaven. Blue sky, clouds, and happy people as far as the eye can see. It's absolutely beautiful. But can I see myself staying here forever? I think I've clicked on everything. So we're just gonna talk to Rem. Because I don't know if... I don't think anything will, like, change if I click on it a second time. Do you like my little personal corner of heaven, Izzy? I bet you get a lot of work done in here. You have no idea. What to ask God? So the view is nice. What can I say? I love my home. All day, every day, I can look at all my little cute denizens going about their wonderfully wonderful lives. It fills me with such joy. You look at them all day? Figuratively speaking. Are you sure you can't tell me more about why I belong here? Did I stutter? No. There you go. Okay, that bookcase is intense. Yempers. Little taste of what awaits you here, Izzy. Did you like it? It was amazing. Told ya. So, feel like you finished looking around? Not quite yet. Okie dokies. Let little old me know when you're done. It's just, there's nothing else to, like, I can't look at that note. Okay, this is just the same dialogue. So we're just gonna say we're done looking, because I don't think there's anything else to click on. Bookcase is intense. I think so, yes. Goody, good.
So, what do you think, Izzy? Ready to fully and truly join us in heaven?
Honestly, I don't know why, but something about this place. I'm really liking it here. And I mean, dang, the things I felt when opening that book. If heaven is really like that, then, well, all things considered, I feel at home here somehow. Like, I was always meant to be here, you know?
Heaven is where you rightfully belong,
I guess so.
That's great, Izzy. Hearing you say that just now really made my day.
I just made God's day, huh?
So it seems, little friend. And since you like it here so much, you won't mind helping me out with a teensy-weensy little problem I'm having, right?
What kind of problem?
Well, you see, remember how you're special?
You keep saying that, yes.
You're about to realize just how rare that is, Izzy. The number of humans who end up in heaven is very small. Only the best of the best. However, everyone else needs to go somewhere too. The world of the living can't overflow with silly lost souls wandering around aimlessly now, can it? That would be amazingly unamazing. Don't you agree?
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
Right. So, in order to avoid that, a compromise had to be done. Another place altogether for those not quite as lucky. A little playground of sorts. Down there, my brother keeps all the non-specials, the dwellers, in check. Who live out their days trying to make peace with their deaths. If they ever successfully find that peace, they get to go through an old glowing tunnel and then get another shot at becoming special.
Wow. So like reincarnation or like what? No, it's just you're revealing all the secrets of life after death to me, and so let me try to get this straight. The purpose of living is to be great enough to make it to heaven. And if you don't manage it, then you must escape hell in order to try again?
Not hell. I prefer to think of it as Purgatory.
Hello?
Yes?
You just stopped talking.
It was a dramatic pause. Don't you enjoy a little bit of flair in your exposition, Izzy?
Don't change the subject.
Are you angry with me, Izzy?
We'll go with the Paragon option. I just feel sorry for those who don't make it to heaven.
Oh. You're a kind soul, Izzy. Might be thinking that I'm supposed to be all powerful, so why don't I just make room for everyone here? It's not that simple, Izzy. You have to trust me on that. Can you do that? Can you trust me?
Fine, I'll trust you. So what does your problem have to do with all this?
Alright. My mind's just a big old mess today. I keep forgetting to focus. So, yes. You are a denizen, someone who lives here in heaven with me. And as such, I expect certain things from you. I already know that you're starting to really like this place, so helping me out a little bit in order to stick around shouldn't be too much to ask,
Oh, wait. Are you saying that you'll throw me out if I don't help you?
Sounds so bad when you put it like that.
That is what you're saying, though, isn't it? That's so cruel.
Calm down, human. Remember who you're talking to. I may be benevolent and fantastically fantastic, and I may love you, and I may want you here with me, but I could just as easily throw you down there to spend your afterlife with the rest of them. There are more special people out there. In a sense, you're expendable. I'll find someone else to take your place if you don't want it. But I still love you, though.
It's just that I thought I was done. And now there's this pressure to do something, and it sounds like it's going to be hard.
Hard, smart. Someone as talented as you finding out what's wrong over in boring old Purgatory will be a cakewalk.
Oh no. You want me to go to that other place?
Yes. For a while now, I felt that something has changed over there. Because of certain rules. I can't investigate it myself despite me being who I am. So, you will pose as a banished denizen. Someone whom I've thrown out from heaven. You will find out what's going on in my stead. We'll get to spend lots of quality time with my brother, his new companion, and all the lovely dwellers of Purgatory. How does that sound?
Scary. And also, what would I even be looking for?
Beats me.
You don't have a single clue?
All I know for certain is that my little bro's involved. And he really doesn't like people seeing people from my domain, exiled or otherwise. So he'll definitely keep his all-seeing eyes on you. Maybe you're right. This could get hard. Good news, though. You won't be alone. Voluminous.
You called, mistress. Luminous Casseret. I can't read that. Enlightened right hand of God.
I always blush when you call me that, Valley.
So, is this...
Yep, this is the girl I was telling you about.
Wait. I just got here. So when did you have time to tell anyone about...
Don't be silly, Izzy. I'm God, remember? I can do all of the things. Almost all of the things.
This must be the sweet boy she was talking about earlier. I have to admit, he is easy on the eyes.
Hey now, keep those dirty thoughts in check.
I wasn't... I told you to stay out of my head.
The Lumnius here is my most trusted servant. He'll act as the link between you and me while you find yourself in temporary exile from here. And also, since I have lots of things to do, he'll fill you in on the rest of the mission details.
So it's a mission now, is it?
Of course.
It sounds so formal.
Enough whining. It's been great getting to know you, Izzy. I know you won't disappoint me.
Oh.
Bye.
What the? That was rude. Please accept my sincerest apologies for Ram's behavior, Miss Selby. She does not suffer fools. Excuse me? Oh, I didn't mean to suggest that. That is to say, by which I mean... I'm not implying that you are a fool. It's just that, she can be, a bit difficult. I figured as much, thank you. Good. Understanding that will make things easier. Honestly, if I hear someone use the word special one more time... She does have a penchant for certain key phrases, yes. Is it just me, or is she kind of, all over the place? Personality-wise, I mean. You're not wrong. So what's your story?
Huh? Me?
Yeah? We're going to be working together, aren't we? I figure we should get to know one another.
That wouldn't be proper conduct. At least not for now.
Oh,
I'm sorry, it's just the mission. That's what's important now, not me.
fine.
Besides, I'm not actually going to be doing this whole thing with you. I'll give you the details and act as your escort, but after that, you're on your own.
But Rem said that you'd act as a link between me and her.
Yes, well, you'll be reporting to me. In secret, I might add. It is of huge importance that the guide doesn't suspect heavenly involvement.
The guide? Is that God's brother?
Yes,
Can he also read minds then?
he can, but luckily for us, he's unable to hear the thoughts of denizens.
Ex-denizens like me included.
Indeed. I won't lie to you, Miss Salvi.
Please, call me Isabel.
I won't lie to you, Isabel. What you're about to do is very, very dangerous. However, Rem can be trusted. She's always been good to me, even before assigning me to this post. I truly believe that she gave you this task because she knows you can complete it successfully. After all, much is at stake. Are you all right?
Well, I die. I somehow make it to heaven. I learn all the secrets of the afterlife. I get thrown back, and to cap it all off, I'm forced to go on a dangerous undercover mission given to me by God herself. All this in what? A few hours? But hey, it's all good because apparently I'm special. Oh, and also, God and heaven are both real? And I'm just supposed to accept all of this at face value as if it's the most natural thing in the world. Honestly, how could I possibly be alright? Sorry, I know this isn't your fault. I shouldn't be taking it out on you.
You are understandably frustrated, Isabel. Not long ago, I was just like you, pondering all these questions, new to heaven, wondering what I'd done in life to deserve making it here. To be perfectly honest, I still don't fully know.
That's not very reassuring. I mean, doesn't not knowing bother you?
It does, to a certain extent. However, I've come to realize that perhaps just being here is good enough. I'm sure you saw it yourself in Rem's book, the infinite pleasures available to us in heaven, including opportunities to deal with unfinished business.
Huh?
That is, I didn't intend to, by which I mean...
He's quite cute when he gets flustered like that.
All right, enough is enough. Do you have any questions before we begin our journey to Purgatory?
I'm very curious about that unfinished business of yours.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to discuss that.
Aw, maybe he'll be more willing to share later. Is this really heaven?
As far as my data can confirm, yes.
Data? Are you some kind of scientist?
Was there anything else?
Is there anything else you can tell me about Purgatory?
You'll be able to form your own opinion soon enough.
I have to admit that I'm quite a bit worried.
I'm sure you'll do just fine, Isabel. The Paragon option, which is I appreciate you being so kind to me. It's my pleasure. Maybe later when we have time, we could talk some more about non-mission stuff. I suppose I wouldn't mind that. I'm assuming we can romance him, like he's one of the romance options. I'm ready to leave. Very well then. Our trek begins now. We're going by foot? Yes. We're about to walk from heaven to purgatory. Yes. Are you even aware how insane that sounds? I suppose all the time spent here has made me numb to the absurdity of it to a degree. Good thing that I'm here to remind you then. Right. Now then, please follow me into the tunnel. I totally missed that there's a giant entrance. Or maybe a giant exit. Right outside these gates. It doubles as both. I'll tell you more about it as we walk. Prologue, your tears mean nothing to me. Okay, I'm gonna try to finish at least the prologue. Apparently the demo includes also the first act, which I don't think I'll finish. It's really dark in here. Just stick close to me and you'll be fine. Are there any dangers around? Only the obvious danger of getting lost. Eek. Before Rem told me about a tunnel located in Purgatory. Is this the same one? Yes. As I understand it, though, the tunnel is magical in nature, meaning that it isn't strictly a one-way passage, but rather can lead us to a myriad of places. For this reason, it is very important to know where you're headed, or else there's no telling where you may end up. Is there anything about the afterlife that's straightforward? In my experience, no. Unless you count the fact that we're all deceased, which is a familiar enough concept, I suppose. Somehow I've almost managed to forget all about that. It's quite interesting how quickly we get used to not being alive. Yeah. So, you walk down here often? Actually, this will be my first time visiting Purgatory. God's most trusted servant hasn't even been there? In general, denizens don't have any reason to make the trip. Unless, of course, they've been banished, in which case they don't have much of a choice. Denizens and dwellers should never mix, as Rem puts it. Huh. But won't this guide character think it's very suspicious that you're coming with me? Usually Rem herself brings the banished to Purgatory, so yes, it would be seen as strange. However, she has her reasons for doing things, and I must assume that she's taken that into account as well. Besides, the guide has recently appointed a dweller to be his new companion in running his domain. Taking that into account, I guess that it isn't out of the question for God to promote a human of her own. Is that what you meant by you getting assigned to this post? You got promoted. You catch on very quickly, Isabel. I try. I'm very impressed, Volumnius. You said you've never been here before, but finding the right way seems easy enough for you. Oh, I've studied extensively in preparation of this journey. One always needs to be prepared, after all. Ugh. Studies. I take it you're not much of a scholar. I'm pretty good at learning things, but my father's very strict about it. Or was, I guess. Since I won't be seeing him again. Never say never. Hmm? Are we there yet? Oh no, that's Isabel.
Are we there yet?
Just about. In fact, we should be able to see things brightening up very soon.
Thanks for being such pleasant company.
Likewise.
Hello, 5B. How are you doing tonight? God, it's so fucking bright.
There we go.
Ooh! My eyes!
Open them slowly, and then, behold, Purgatory.
Huh. This looks kind of like a terminal?
It does appear to be some sort of waiting hall.
Isn't that what I just said?
To think that this is what awaited us at the other end of the tunnel. Most fascinating.
My Wi-Fi was unplugged mid-game, but I'm doing alright. Oh no! You didn't waste a bunch of data, did you? He's not even listening to me at this point. So, what now?
I'm certain that we can expect a welcoming committee at any time now.
Oh?
Rise and shine. Oh. Denizens. There appears to be two of you. What is that filthy beast playing at? How dare you refer to Rem like that? Rem, First name basis, is it? Mr. Caesar...
I don't know how to pronounce that. Caceres? I'm gonna go with Caceres.
God's favorite little pet. You had better stay that itchy trigger finger of yours, boy. Nasty action will only serve to your detriment. After all, you're not important to anyone anymore. You're just a dead man with no purpose.
That's the way this man talks to Volumnius. Does he know him from before?
And you, girl, vexing as it is to admit, you're entirely unfamiliar to me.
Oh,
Do not interrupt me.
God damn, this man is very rude. Whoa! 30 stream streak. That is huge, 5B. Also, ads are playing. You know what? I will refill my water bottle. I will be back.
Hello, I'm back. Just annoyed was grinding side quests in Wua. You know, I haven't played Wuthering Waves. Are you grinding for the banner characters? Okay. There's the log. Wonder if this one has the scroll thing. Oh, okay. This one lets me scroll to go back. Okay. There was someone outside my room and I was waiting for them to leave. They already think I'm weird enough. I don't want them to hear me talking to myself in different voices and make them think I'm weirder than I already am. Okay. Do not interrupt me. I was just trying to be polite. Then stay silent until you're spoken to. Now, allow me to introduce myself. Though of course I'm fairly certain that you already have a notion as to who I am. I am he who knows. He who controls. He who is feared and revered. He who is referred to as the King of Shadows. But most importantly, I am the one who shows you the way. And that is why they call me the guide. So this is the person we have to not raise suspicions of. The guide, enigmatic ruler of Purgatory. So this is Rem's brother? So this is him, huh? His appearance and mannerisms. They are strange, but I'm trying to figure out what's his whole outfit situation. It seems like he's got like a regular like button up with a vest and slacks, but then it's just got this weird cloak over it. Want to be ready for cyberpunk stuff next month? I wish you luck in the grinding then. Striking somehow. And what is your name, girl? Because I can only imagine how brutal some of those banners can be. Not the same game, but like I have a friend who was like really upset because there was a banner with a character they wanted and it was like a 50-50 and they still lost. They didn't get the character they wanted. I'm Isabel. Isabel Salvi. I see. Miss Salvi. Would you care to divulge why you're accompanied here by this white knight? Are you not important enough to be brought here by God herself? Allow me to explain. I did not ask you, Mr. Casseret. Casteress? I don't know. I'm asking her. Stare at him silently. God never told me. You're exactly right. I'm not important enough. I mean, I'm always gonna pick the morality choices because I want to see what they do. So we're gonna go with the Paragon option. Exactly right. I'm not important enough. Please believe my lie. Please believe my lie. Please believe my lie. I'm very bad at lying, guys. I don't know if you guys are good at lying, but like it's so hard for me to do because I just want to laugh or like I can't. There's just like this urge where like I can't take myself seriously, and so like I have to try really hard not to burst into laughter. I guess it depends on the lie, but I don't know. Are you a good liar? Because I am a very terrible one. Such cruelty bestowed upon you by one who claims to love you. Yes, Very well.
Phew.
At any rate, welcome to Purgatory, Miss Salvi. Normally this would be the point where I simply take my leave and allow you to begin your arduous journey of introspection, which someday may or may not lead you away from here. However, my new partner insists that all dwellers deserve a more cohesive introduction to the afterlife. Unfortunately, I must also extend this service to insufferable denizens such as yourself.
As far as he knows, I'm not a denizen anymore. He still seems to dislike me, though.
So, if you'd care to join me,
Lead the way.
not you, obviously.
But I...
You're just an escort, aren't you? Unless you have an ulterior motive for being here.
You're right. Forgive me for my lack of proper conduct. However, I will wait here until Isabel returns from your introduction.
That isn't how it's usually done.
I've been given strict orders to ensure that Isabel will be all right in your care.
I can't believe she doesn't trust me. How utterly devastating. But also entirely warranted. Fine then, Mr. Caceres. Feel free to enjoy this dull room until our young protege returns to tell you about how wonderful Purgatory is.
I'll make sure to do that. There's definitely something going on between these two, but what is it all about?
Let us be off, Miss Salvi.
Yes. I'll see you soon, Voluminous.
Indeed. And here we are.
That was fast.
So the wonders of teleportation are not lost on you. How unexpectedly refined for a denizen.
What do you have against people from heaven, anyway? I mean, Rem's your sister, so what's with all the hate?
It's been a long time since someone irritated me this much in such a short while.
He looks very angry.
Let me make one thing exceedingly simple for you to understand. If you ever call her my sister again, I'll terminate you on the spot. We are not siblings of any kind. Do I make myself perfectly clear?
Yes. Maybe I shouldn't have asked him that. I need to watch myself.
In fact, you are spectacularly suspicious. Everything about you screams Rem. Perhaps I should obliterate you right away instead, sparing myself any potential grievances.
No. Please, Guide? What are you doing?
I am simply teaching Miss Salvi some manners.
Is that it? Because to me, it sounded like you were threatening her.
Bah! Have you entirely lost your sense of humor, my dear partner?
I never liked your idea of fun, and you know that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you alright? I think so, yes. That's a relief. I know what a handful this man can be.
Someone needs to keep the house clean, remember?
What does that even mean? Please forgive him if you can find it in your heart. He's very serious about running this place properly. Probably a bit too serious.
Someone has to be.
Anyway, I'm the voice, and it's my pleasure to welcome you to Purgatory. And to this, the Hall of Deities. The voice, compassionate dweller turned deity. Okay. Not to be confused with the hit American talent TV show. Is it American? I can't remember. I think so. Oh, thank you. She seems really nice and so human somehow. I have a feeling that I'll like her. I do like that, I don't know if it's her hair, if it's part of her clip, but it kind of looks like a skeleton hand on her bangs. The voice is such an odd name, though. Maybe she's a good singer or something.
Don't grow attached to this one voice. She's a denizen. And not only that, she was accompanied by him. Someone other than Rem.
Ah, weird. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, though.
It most certainly could be. You need to be more
More serious? Yes, I know. Let's talk about this later, alright? We're boring poor Isabel.
I don't mind.
Silence.
Oh, just give her the things already,
Things?
Think of it as a starter pack to your new life. Things that will be very helpful for you when you try to make peace with your death.
You're overstepping your bounds, voice. I am the one who explains this to new arrivals, not you.
Explain then instead of complaining.
I shall. As my dear associate began to explain, these objects are of particular usefulness to you. Your objective as a guest in Purgatory, a dweller, is to get out of here after all. Making peace with your death, as it were.
Now you're just repeating what I said.
Your death, regardless of what it entailed, is something that you need to come to terms with. Only then will you be able to leave through the tunnel. For some, this is stunningly difficult, and as a result, there are dwellers who have been here since time immemorial.
Really?
They may carry denial, or shame, or
Guilt.
among other things. These are but a few of the reasons why some never manage to leave. But I'm sure you won't have any such troubles. After all, at one point you were apparently fit for heaven.
That doesn't necessarily mean.
Or maybe it does.
I understand. I think. Thank you for explaining this to me. I'm still adjusting.
Of course. And take all the time you need. Let me tell you, my first day here was nothing but...
No one wants to hear about that voice.
Why do you keep shutting her down? They say they're partners, so I don't know if that means like business partners or like life partners. Seems like it's just business.
Now, help yourself to these indispensable trinkets. A pamphlet which will offer you invaluable information provided by yours truly. A bag which will allow you to carry an infinite number of items.
Can I get that in real life, please? I've always wanted a bag with no, with unlimited space, and then I would just fit everything in there. But then I guess at one point it would be a nightmare to, take things out, would it not? Because, like, what if you have so much stuff in there that, like, you just can't find what you're looking for? Or maybe it's a feature of the bag that you can just, anything you think of that's in there, you can just pull it out right away. I don't know. What would you store in a bag with unlimited space?
And a quest log which will guide you when you are unavoidably lost.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Ah, there is also a experimental device which a certain someone has insisted that we give an unceremonious try.
Certain someone reporting in. We're giving you a phone.
A phone? It's a state-of-the-art, newly introduced Purgatory feature which allows you to keep in contact with others, much like you do with smartphones back on Earth.
Not that those allegedly smartphones ever did much good for the collective intelligence of humanity.
We're not having this conversation again. Sorry. Please help yourself to your very own Purgaphone.
Purgaphone?
Great name, right?
The side menu is now available to your right. Be sure to have a look at its various features. Ooh, okay, so we've got our inventory, and we have a piece of heaven, something you found in Rem's office. It has a faint, pleasant glow about it. Okay, and then we've got, I think this is the quest log. No, main story, Act 1. Make it through your first day in Purgatory. We've got routes, side stories, completed, missed. Oh wow, we got a whole ass log here. Okay. This one is characters. Oh, okay, so this is like the extra lore. Jeez, this game has a lot going on. And I'm very impressed. I was not expecting all this. Which is this one? I'm assuming this is the pamphlet that he gave us, right? I've taken you by the hand, for you must come to my dance. Dang, you're dead. The ins and outs of the afterlife. Bonus guide how to accept the transience of life in 10 easy steps. Okay. We've got characters. We've only got a few people unlocked. We've got Isabel. Oh my god, we've got her death certificate too? Okay, wow, they put a lot of detail in this game. It's, you know, they didn't have to do all this, but I very much appreciate it. Isabel Salvi, a poor lost girl enters a brand new world. It's the age-old tale, told so many times over that it makes me want to regurgitate. Sadly, however, this is one distinctly human and profoundly disgusting ability that I lack in my repertoire. It's probably for the best that you made it here, though. I find it obvious from your awkward demeanor that you are not particularly loved in life, and clearly heaven didn't want you either. Don't I just go too far, you ask? You've seen nothing yet. You're in my world now, and I'll make sure it stays that way. Sorry, every time I hear "you're in my world now," I just go back to that one song in The Princess and the Frog, and I don't know. Okay, so this is the guide's comments on Isabel. So what are Isabel's notes about me? Oh, okay. It's hard to write about myself, so I guess I'll just use the space as some sort of ongoing journal or something. I like to think of myself as a good person. Or at least someone who doesn't deserve to be poisoned to death. But I guess life is just full of surprises. Honestly, how did this even happen? I have no idea what to do. Hopefully, I'll find a lead or two sometime soon. I don't know what it is about today, but there are many sentences triggering songs in my head. Nobody will get it, but it's a Heather's reference, the Dear Diary. I'd like to think that I'm a good person. Or what? I can't remember the exact words. I'd like to think of myself as a good person. Anyways, her death certificate. Vital statistics, full name Isabel Cleo Salvi, age of death 20. Cause of death, poisoned for unknown reasons. Height 5'4" or 165 centimeters. Which is roughly give or take how tall I am. Her birthday is December 31st. They did say her birthday's New Year's Eve. Her family is Rain Salvi. I guess she only has her dad. Guess she doesn't have a mom or siblings, or we'll learn more about that. Occupation, heiress of the Salvi family. Student, homeschooled. If only we could all just be generationally wealthy, huh? She likes the color pink and she likes licorice. She dislikes her father and having to show effort. I guess that's like... Well, part of it is she said that it's because of how strict her father was, but I guess it also has to do with the fact that, like, I don't know, she's the heiress of a wealthy family, and she technically, depending on how her father sets up the will and whatnot, she technically really doesn't have to do anything, and she's kind of set for life. Her hobbies include collecting cute toys and jumping rope. If I was rich, I too would collect a lot of cute toys. Okay, so that's Isabel, and then we have Rem. It's interesting. I do like that we get the guide's view of like the characters, and we have Isabel's perspective. The guide's comments, Rem Theo. All hail God. God is supreme. Not. My sister is a deranged lunatic who spews nonsense to those foolish enough to listen. But I suppose humans will always strive to attain the most basic of pleasures, as long as it comes free to them. Such is the appeal of heaven. She claims to be stronger than me, but I believe there is a reason why we have yet to test our mettle against each other. She fears me, and she's right to do so. It's giving a little delusional, but... Okay, what does Isabel think about her? Of all the strange things that have happened to me since dying, meeting God might just top the list. She's certainly nothing like how I imagined her to be. She claims to love humans and to love me, but she's also unstable, to say the least. The vision of heaven she showed me was fantastic. Oh, the vision of heaven she showed me was fantastic, however. I want more of it. To that end, I'm going along with her, at least for now. Okay, there is a death certificate for God. Full name God, age of death, question mark, cause of death, NA. She was never human. She's the same height as Isabel. We don't know her birthday. We don't know her family. Her occupation is the ruler of heaven. She likes humans and special people, and she dislikes ungratefulness. And her hobbies include learning and trying out new forms. I'm surprised we haven't run into a biblically accurate angel yet. Okay, then we've got the guide. I wonder what his... Obviously, he's gonna hype himself up. The guide. I wasn't always the fantastic being I am today. In fact, I come from humble beginnings. And life on the farm where I grew up was tough. Early on, I had to learn how to depend on others and... Excuse me, I couldn't get through that without laughing. I've always been sublime, and I always will be. Claim otherwise, and I shall obliterate you where you stand, Aunt. Was I human once? Regrettably so. But whatever trail of dirt that unfortunate truth has left on me is long since gone. I have ascended. I am complete. I am the guide. It's giving, I can't remember the exact term for it, but there's a Japanese term specifically for, like, I think teenagers when they're kind of in their, like, emo, like, dark phase, and, like, I don't know. This is just what this reminds me of a little bit. Okay, what is Isabella's perspective? The guide is the ruler of Purgatory. He's scary and intimidating, but also has a charm about him. Though I don't really want to admit that. Unlike the voice, he doesn't seem to like his dwellers all that much. I wonder what this place was like before she arrived. Obviously, if there's anyone here who knows the information that Rem wants, it's him. At the same time, he's the most dangerous man around. Seems like I have my work cut out for me. And what's his death certificate say? Full name, question mark, age of death, question mark, cause of death, question mark. He's 5'7", so like 3 inches taller than Izzy and the guide. We don't know his birthday, we don't know his family. His occupation is ruler of Purgatory. He likes his job and shadowberries. He dislikes humans and Rem. His hobbies include coming up with new ways to have fun with dwellers. We have the voice. Not a day goes by without me casually regretting my choice to turn this infuriating girl into a fellow deity. What would compel me to do such a thing? To ascend a dweller to a station of power that nearly rivals my own? I'm quite sure you'd love to know, but I won't tell you. However, there are ways to find out, perhaps by taking a pit stop of your own in Purgatory. Regardless, the dwellers have never been happier to be here than they are now. Such is the influence of this curiously appealing girl. Works tirelessly for their sake, for some reason. Then this is Isabel's notes. The voice is the polar opposite of the guide. She's pleasant, inviting, and feels very human. Which isn't strange, I guess, since up until recently she was. I feel like I can trust her somehow. I just hope that I'm not imagining that. It wouldn't be the first time I opened myself up to someone too fast.
For now, though, she's probably my best bet of finding out what exactly is going on here. Okay, and then her death certificate is... Her full name is Astrid Lynette Braid. She died at 20. We don't know how she died. She's 5'3", so she's the shortest among all of them right now. Her birthday is May 1st. She had parents for family. Her occupation is the deity of Purgatory, and she's also an actress. Interesting. She likes movies and kind people. She dislikes feeling helpless or unable to change things, and her hobbies include improving Purgatory. Then we've got Volumnius. I still don't know how to say his last name. The guide's comment is, Rem's loyal dog and utterly detestable man with a hero complex which borders on egomania. His family is well known in the afterlife, in heaven and purgatory alike. There's just so much fun to be had from a clan full of utterly broken people who use money to wash themselves of their sins. Oh, interesting. Despite all his shortcomings, he still seems to appeal to the so-called fair sex. Based on my personal connections, I know this for a fact. Okay, what are Isabel's notes? Volumnius is Rem's right hand in my link to heaven. Unlike her, he's easy to talk to and seems both gentle and knowledgeable. Somehow I feel like we have a lot in common, even though I barely know him. I wonder what happened in his past, and if our circumstances growing up were at all similar. Oh, right, they both come from, like, rich families. He really dislikes the guide. I can't help thinking that there's more to that relationship than meets the eye. Okay. What's his death certificate say? His full name is Volumnius Adorian Caceres. He died at 24. We don't know how he died. He is 6'1", which I think makes him the tallest out of everybody so far. He was born January 9th. His family is the Caceres family, including Isabella, which is his father, and Ezrabeth, his great aunt. Occupation includes the right hand of God and doctor. Okay, yeah, I can see him being a doctor. He likes feeling needed and studying. He dislikes selfish people in the guide. His hobbies include art and going to museums or exhibits. Okay. What's this then? Okay, that's just the main menu. Then we've got our phone. The voice. Compassionate dweller turned deity. Guess we can't message her just yet. I'll send you a text later to make sure everything works as intended. Alright. So, you're saying that these things will help me out here, right?
They surely will. In time, you will fully come to appreciate the usefulness of this particular treasure trove.
Look at you being all helpful. Where was this side of you back when I first came here?
This is hardly the time to reminisce, Miss Brick.
Their dynamic is strange. I can't tell if they like each other or not. Come to think of it, the voice must be the one Volumnius mentioned on the way here. The dweller who got promoted. She's made it clear that she was human before, so it's definitely her.
Well then, off you go.
Where should I go?
Seriously?
Just help her, guide.
What happened to the simpler times when dwellers had to solve conundrums for themselves?
Figuring out how to leave this place is enough of a riddle, don't you think?
I'm very much beginning to regret this partnership. Very well. Every dweller gets a room especially tailored to their preferences for the duration of their stay. Make your way to the Hall of Rooms and you'll find yours.
There's a friendly shadow there who can help you further.
Shadow?
Yes, they're...
Nobody's. That's all you need to know about them.
Now, close your eyes and I'll send you directly there as a first-time courtesy. Oh no, that's the guide.
Now, close your eyes and I'll send you directly there as a first-time courtesy.
That's nice. Weren't we supposed to see Volumnius one more time, though?
I know. Farewell for now, Miss Salvi.
See you later, Isabel. What the? I didn't even have time to say bye back. The guide seemed helpful enough after the voice arrived, but he obviously has his eyes on me. I have a feeling that if it weren't for her, If this is what he's like now, how were things here before she arrived? Or actually, what if she's faking that pleasantness? I shouldn't be so quick to believe what these deities say. In fact, who should I trust? Can I trust anyone at all? Maybe there's someone here in Purgatory who has more things in common with me. Maybe... I beg your pardon, miss. Ah, you startled me. Oh dear, I did not mean to. I tried waving at you, but you seemed lost in thought. Eventually, I started to worry. Well-being of dwellers is my top priority, you see. You could even make an argument that it's my reason for existing. I see. You don't have to worry. I was just pondering stuff, I guess. As is to be expected. Your first day in Purgatory, am I correct? That's right. And it is my honor to welcome you here, to the Hall of Rooms. This is where every single room for every single dweller is located. A refined establishment for an equally refined afterlife. All run by me, your humble servant, Indalecio. Indalecio, untiring service-minded shadow. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is all mine, miss. Ah, I'm sure you're eager to access your room, yes? That's right. Then that's... Oh, you're a denizen. Is that a problem? Not a problem strictly, but more of an inconvenience. For you, that is. How so? You see, dwellers have the ability to access their rooms directly through simply thinking about them. This is a courtesy that is not extended to denizens, and as such you must come here and talk to me every time you want to enter your room. I'm dreadfully sorry for this, but rest assured that I'll stand here day and night ready to attend to your every need. I see. Well, that's good to know. So even though we're dead, we still need to sleep. Yes, about that. Strictly speaking, no, you do not require sleep. There is no proper passage of time here, and your body does not need to recharge as it would during your livelier days. That said, resting still feels good and may provide room for much needed reflection. Therefore, it is still recommended to partake in the occasional shut-eye. I guess that makes sense. But you mentioned that you'd be here day and night? How is that possible if time doesn't flow? Maybe it was just an expression. Ah, yes. Another fine topic of conversation. You see, up until recently, when we were graced with the arrival of the voice, being a dweller was markedly worse. She pioneered some groundbreaking changes which has made the afterlife here in Purgatory a considerably improved experience meant to more properly emulate human living conditions. One of these changes is the addition of a full day-night cycle. So no, time doesn't really move, but the changing of scenery and brightness over a simulated 24-hour time span creates the illusion that it does. Wow. This place just keeps getting weirder. Wonderfully weird, one might say. Would you mind showing me to my room? But of course. And I do apologize profusely if my explanation came across as long-winded. It's fine, Indalecio. And if you'll follow me... Oh, it is very pink. Here we are, miss. A room prepared especially for you. If there's anything else, I'll be stationed where you found me last. Thank you.
As far as I can tell, it really is perfect. Ah! Oh, the Purgaphone. It startled me. Hi, Isabel. FYI, you can advance this nifty conversation by interacting with the button below. Or I guess I can just click on the screen. So, welcome to Purgatory again. Please let me know if you can see this message. Ghost her? God, I don't want to be rude. I can see it, thanks. Fantastic. It's alive. The Purgaphone, I mean. Is that a reference to something? Maybe? Close conversation? Okay. Well then, I suppose it's time to see what this room of mine has to offer. Okay, I can look around. An unsent letter. It's the letter I never sent. What's that doing here? Nope, not going down that route just yet. Okay, we've got the comfiest of beds. This bed looks just like... No, it doesn't just look the part. It's definitely my bed. The one I had back home. It's the best bed in the whole world. Okay, let's look at her reflection. Well, at least she's pretty. I'm more than just my cute looks, Father. You'll see. And then we've got the Air Room collection. What's this? I feel like I should probably take a closer look in here later. Okay. I don't think there's anything. Oh, there's a rich girl ceiling lamp. Oh my god. It's Lampy. She glowed brightly all through the night, keeping me company. This is also strange. Well, someone's really done their homework. Whatever place I'll be staying at once I'm back in heaven will have a tough time competing with this. In some ways, it's even better than it was back when I was alive. It's suddenly hitting me. Now that I'm alone for the first time since dying, I can't believe that. I'm really dead, aren't I? Father always said that I'd die poor and unwanted if I didn't take the Salvi name seriously. Like my mother before me, I had him to thank for everything. Women have to work harder, he told me, or else they'll be treated like they deserve, inferior to men. And now look at me. Was he right about all those awful things? Is it my own fault for not trying harder? Was it my own privilege that caused all of this to happen? Why was I killed? Let's think about it. You are the heiress to a super rich family, and it seems like you don't have any other siblings or a mother, so... I don't know. If you are removed, then that opens up a lot of opportunities for other people. Why would someone poison me? Was I really that terrible of a person? Will time eventually help me figure it out like Rem did? Like Rem said. I need some air. Or whatever it is I'm breathing here. I should go back outside. And D'Alessio is still standing here, like he said he would. Oh, there's someone else here too. Hey man, take me to my room, will ya? Of course, Mr. Alls. Damn man, always with the formality. Can it already, huh? After all the time I've spent here, we're like bros, man. I'm fairly certain that we're not related, although the prospect of us being so would of course please me greatly. No, like... never mind. And who might you be? My name is... hold on a second. I'm a gentleman, so I should introduce myself first, huh?
Oh, all right.
I'm Bliss, and it's nice to meet you, man.
Bliss All's emotional rainbow rocker. I'm not a man.
Yeah, I can see that. Sorry for the confusion, it's just the way I talk. Like a, mannerism? Some would refer to it as a verbal tic, I believe. Hey now, my talking is a feature, not a bug. Thank you very much. Of course, Mr. Alls. I didn't mean to offend. No offense taken, bro. Again, I must stress that we're... Alright. Enough already.
I'm Isabel, by the way.
Ah, that's right. I almost forgot that I asked for your name.
That happens to me too sometimes.
Glad I'm not alone then.
I, for one, do not forget things. Ever.
Thanks for chiming in, man.
Hey, earlier, you were about to ask Indalcio to take you to your room, right?
What about it?
Does that mean that you're a denizen too?
I am, yeah. Wait, don't tell me. How about that, huh? I knew I felt a connection to you, man. Just a pair of cool people thrown out of heaven. I should write a song about us.
You're a musician.
That's right. Hey, are you busy right now?
Not even a little.
How about getting out of here then? It's a lot nicer to talk over at Ouroboros.
What's that?
You don't know? Oh, don't tell me this is your first day here, man.
It is.
Damn, that's rough. Tell you what, then you really have to come with me. Ouroboros is a bar. Like, the only bar around. It's the best place to hang out, man. The bartender can be a bit much, though. But other than that, it's great, man. And I can tell that you need to get a few drinks in you.
Damn straight, that's exactly what I need. I'll come with you, but I'm not sure about drinking.
Don't worry, no pressure. I'll show you the way. It isn't far.
Following a man I just met to a bar. My father would kill me if he heard about this. I guess that ship sailed, though. Sorry, I was distracted by something. I'm ready to go.
Alright then. Ouroboros, man. Here we come.
Have a pleasant day. Have a pleasant rest of your day, Mr. and Miss.
You know it, man.
See you later, Indalcio.
This is the place. Pretty sweet, isn't it?
It sure is a bar.
Right? Hey, hold tight. I'll go find us some awesome seats. Be right back, man.
Sounds good. I guess I'll just stand here awkwardly until he's back.
Ugh, being alone among strangers.
Definitely one of the worst feelings. I'd better get used to it though. Things probably aren't changing anytime soon.
By the burning flames of Asmodeus, this will not stand.
What the? Someone's yelling over there. Is that the guide? Is he ever a fight with that woman dressed in black?
I'm must ask that you calm yourself right this instant, Miss Inverse. Your childish behavior is bothering the guests of this stellar establishment.
To hell with the guests! And to hell with you, false prophet! May the paths you walk always be riddled with poison ivy.
If so, I'll make sure to wear shoes with proper soles.
What was that all about? She sure ran out of here in a hurry.
Miss Salvi, I'm dreadfully sorry you had to see that. Some of our guests can't handle their drinks, you see. An unfortunate drawback to it, owing to the luxury of having a tab that never needs to be settled.
I see. So, you're a bartender too?
Yes. Does that surprise you?
Not really. With everything I've heard and seen today, you serving drinks comes pretty far down the list of surprises.
What an oddly refreshing attitude. Newcomers usually react to my secondary vocation with utter disbelief.
Maybe I'm not like most newcomers.
I do believe you're right about that.
Well...
Hey, Isabel, Not this guy. Mr. Alls. What a joy to see you here. Again. This fine day. Yeah. Oh, I see. You're here together, aren't you? Two denizens finding each other instantly here in Purgatory. Now isn't that just a magical coincidence?
What are you implying?
Implying? Me? I'm merely stating the obvious. Have fun now, kids. Ugh, I'm so sick of that guy.
You and me both.
The worst part of that is if you want to order something, you have to go talk to him.
And despite that, you think the drinking is worth it?
What can I say? Stuff tastes good.
Fair enough.
Speaking of which, I found a booth.
Lead the way.
You have to admit, man, these are great seats.
You did well to find them, Bliss. So, is the guide always here?
Yep. Literally all the time.
But how can he be here when he's also elsewhere?
Beats me. Something omnipresence, I guess.
Oh. At this point, I feel like nothing surprises me anymore.
This place does have that effect on you. But enough about that boring stuff. I got us some drinks. Irish coffee, one each.
Huh. It's one of my father's favorites.
Man, a great taste, huh?
Well,
one thing you have to know about me, man. Coffee is life. If you see me drinking something, you can be sure there's some amount of caffeine in it.
sounds like you have an addictive personality. No, I'm sorry, that came out wrong.
Don't worry about it, man. I mean, you weren't necessarily wrong. So, bottoms up.
Why not? Drink. Whipped cream on top and everything. I'm sure it can't be that bad.
So, how is it?
Strong. But not too bad.
I feel that. Whiskey packs a special punch, man.
Actually, a few sips are enough for me. You can have the rest of it.
Don't mind if I do.
Hey, Did you know that whiskey with an E refers to Irish and US whiskey, while whiskey without an E refers to Scottish, Canadian, and Japanese whiskey?
Man, that's a lot of whiskey in one sentence. But no, man, I did not know that. I pretty much know nothing about it besides, well, how to drink it. You carry a lot of that alcohol trivia around with you.
I guess I'm just knowledgeable in general.
Didn't take it for the studying type.
It's not by choice.
You live and you learn, huh?
That's right. You mentioned earlier that you're a musician.
Yeah, I am.
What kind of music do you play?
Mostly acoustic singer-songwriter stuff. Used to be in a heavy metal band as a guitarist, and I started doing my own thing. My guitar is like an extension of myself, man. But
But?
I accidentally broke it a few days ago, and I'm not sure if I'll ever get it back.
Huh? Can't the guy just create a new one for you?
He could, but he doesn't like me. And neither does the pretty guy over at the Purgatory who I gave it to for repairs.
This place has a store?
I thought nothing surprised you anymore.
For some reason, the prospect of a store in Purgatory actually did.
You mean there's still capitalism in the afterlife? Anyway, that's where I'm at.
Do you want me to help you?
How exactly would you do that?
Well, I'm pretty good at getting what I want. So maybe I'll just try having a talk with that store owner? What's the worst that could happen?
You do that for me? But we just met.
Consider it a thank you for keeping me company today. If I hadn't met you outside my room, I'd be wandering this place all alone by now. So...
Alright then. Let me point you in the general direction of the place. I'll wait here until you're back. After all, I do have 2 drinks to keep me busy.
True.
Oh yeah, let's add each other on the Percaphone too, huh? That way you can call for help if a certain store owner annoys you too much.
Sounds reassuring. Well, I'll be right back.
Good luck, man.
Here we are. The, Purgastore. And I just now get the pun.
Ugh.
Okay.
Hey man, hope you didn't get lost on the way to the store.
I found it despite your bad directions. Don't worry, I've got this. I don't know if like we're at like the teasing stage of okay, I gotta pick my choices and live with it. Oh no, I can go back. They made me too powerful with the scroll. Okay, let's try teasing. I found it despite your bad directions.
You're something else, man.
Yep. Good luck, have fun, I think is what that says. Okay, so you can't go back. You can't go back by scrolling after a phone conversation. I am curious about what happens if I load and I pick the other option. Don't worry, I've got this. There's something else. Oh, it's the same exact thing. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to save. I just want to load. I hope you didn't get lost. We'll stick with this one. Okay. The owner apparently doesn't like bliss, but he does seem to have a sense of humor at least.
Ah, a customer. I'll be right with you.
That's...
Shh. Now, where did I... Actually, no. What was it that I... Quantum Surge in the Subatomic Chronoton Collector. No, that's not it. clearly the auxiliary delta wave flipper. Wonderific. Very sorry, valued customer. I was about to close up shop for the day, and so you've caught me at a bad time. You see, the grease-resistant microfilament is offline. I should uncrumple the barium cesium shift scoop, but unfortunately...
If I could just have a moment of your time.
It seems I got a bit carried away there. Welcome to Purgatory's only shop and repair station. I trade and I fix every day and every evening. From now until the end of time. If you got what I need, then I can do the deed.
Okay, ads have started on Twitch. I'm gonna go pee. Okay, I'm back.
If you got what I need, then I can do the deed. That's an Apex guarantee.
Pex Meliota, I think. Techno-babbling genius proprietor.
So, how can I help you today?
Actually,
Wait. Before you answer that, you have 5 minutes. Alright, go!
A friend of mine recently dropped off his guitar here, and I was wondering if you could give it back to him.
That lazy and irresponsible man shouldn't be allowed to own such a beautiful instrument in the first place. He brought it in and, ugh, the state of it. Just horrible.
I think he really does care for it, though.
Not enough to come here himself, apparently. Instead, he sends, come to think of it, I've never seen you before. Are you new?
Yes, that's right. I'm Isabel.
Isabel. That's a strange name.
Look who's talking, Apex.
And you're his friend. Do you even know anything about him? For example, that he was banished from.
Yes, I know. He's a denizen. And so am I. Is that going to be a problem?
You. Oh. Well, I can understand the desire to surround yourself with those similar to you. If I could, I'd probably do that too.
What do you mean?
I'm extending your time by an additional 5 minutes. You want the instrument back, yes? What can you offer me in return?
This feels like a save moment. I don't have money.
Money? Why would anyone need that in a place like this? In my store, all deals are trading deals. Something for something else.
What do you want then?
Depends on what you've got. Every deal is different. Every deal is unique.
Technically, I have this piece of heaven, but I don't know if I should save it for something else. I did say, oh, well, I'm gonna save right now. So we're gonna try the, I don't think I can message them, right? I'm gonna try the Paragon option and see what that does, but I don't think it'll convince him. You'd make someone very happy if you just returned the guitar.
You seem like a kind person, Isabel. But that's not how my shop works. Not for you, not for anyone. I hope you understand.
It was worth a try. Well, I have this thing I picked up in heaven.
What thing? Let me see it. Oh, this is... You brought heaven dust with you to Purgatory?
I did? I think. Is that a good thing?
Good? It's wonderific. Heaven dust is native to God's domain. It's impossible to get here normally. It's beyond rare. Do you really want to trade this invaluable material for that man's guitar repairs?
I do. I told you, he's my friend.
Huh. Up until a few minutes ago, I didn't even know he had friends. And now one of them shows up with heaven dust. The afterlife is truly spectacular sometimes. In fact, it reminds me of the time when I reinverted the rubidium cruncher of...
Weren't you going to close down for today?
That's right. I'll just take that off your hands then. And in return, you'll get... Now, where did I put it? Ah, here. You've already finished repairing it. Of course. It was a simple job. However, you know how things are, right? If you're good at something, never do it for free. I'm familiar with the saying, yes. What does the guitar look like? It's just a regular guitar. It's Bliss's guitar, even you can tell that the quality of the craftsmanship is immaculate. Well then, thank you for your patronage. Feel free to stop by anytime. I may not see eye to eye with Bliss, but if someone like you is friends with him, then maybe he's not all bad. I don't think he is. Until next time, Isabel. Bye, Apex. It's too bad I lost that pretty little object, but at least this will make Bliss very happy. I would have to go back, but my assumption is you either give up the Heaven Dust and you get the guitar, or you tell Bliss that you weren't able to get it back. Time to return to Ouroboros. Amazingly, I found my way back without even getting a little lost. Way to go, Isabel. It took me a while, though. The sun has already set. And Bliss is still sitting over by the booth. You're back. Yep, and my mission successfully completed, too. Really? You're not trying to pull one over on me, are you? Why would I do that? Well, I don't know. So? Where is she? She? Yeah, my guitar. Her name is Juliet. You've named your guitar? Hey, don't look at me like that, man. Naming your instrument is perfectly normal. All the great musicians do it. If you say so. 'Tis true. I also named some of my instruments. Anyway, here you go. Alright, baby. Me and my #1 gal are finally back together. Man, I have to hand it to Apex. The guy's a tool, but I don't think Juliet has ever looked better. You two really don't like each other, huh? I guess some people just don't mesh, you know? That's fine, though. I'm used to people not getting me. Meaning that there are others out there who dislike you as well. Meaning that if you do your own thing, you're bound to catch a hater or two. People fear what they don't understand and all that, man. Yeah, you should strive to be yourself. That's what I'm saying, man. You're one of the good ones. Hey, let me play you something. It's the least I can do. Please don't feel like you have to. But if you really want to, I'd love to listen, of course. Sweet. So, this one is called All the Colors of the Rainbow. Sounds enticing. Closing time, beloved guests. Everyone must leave. What the? I was just about to... I'm interrupting you, am I? Oh, bother. If only there were a day tomorrow when you could play instead. Wait a moment. There is. Get out of here with that sarcasm, man. Since when do you even close the bar at all? You... Enough, human. Be gone now. Lest I'll render that infernal toy of yours beyond repair. Fine. Let's get out of here, Isabel. Not her. She stays. I wish to have a word. With me? Don't worry, it will only be a moment. Leave us, Mr. Alls. It's fine, Bliss. I'll talk to you later. Alright. Later, man. Mind if I take a seat, Miss Salvi? Go ahead. I'm sure you'll do whatever you want anyway. So, are you finding Purgatory so far? I've only been to like 2 places. It's alright, like, yeah. I don't care what you think, Miss Salvi. Huh? The very notion that I'd value your opinion is gravely insulting. Bitch, what the fuck? But you asked? Silence. You keep making that same mistake. I see it in your furiously vacant expression, in the way your body nonchalantly sways when you walk, in the very glow that surrounds you unseen by all but me. You are hiding something, and not only that, you feel safe in doing so. Tell me, do you think the voice has any real power here? If I were to remove that pretty head of yours from those rich girl's shoulders, right here, right now, do you truly believe she would be able to save you? No. Are you afraid of me, Miss Salvi? Well, I think you're a massive dick. I don't know what you want me to answer. Do you want me to be afraid of you? I'm watching you. Never forget that. If you do, the repercussions could be unspeakable. I won't forget. Great. Thank you for this little talk, Miss Salvi. I trust I won't have to remind you again anytime soon, Now, have a pleasant remainder of your first day in Purgatory. Toodles. This is not good. I haven't even done anything yet, and he already wants to get rid of me. Unless he's playing some sort of game with me. After all, he can't possibly know why I'm here, right? No. If he did, he'd have killed me already. He must be trying to scare me into revealing things. It's probably driving him crazy that he can't read my mind. Volumnius was right. Me being here is definitely dangerous. Ah! That's right! Volumnius! I was supposed to report back to him. I must get to the waiting hall. But I don't know the way. Damn it! Oh no. I screamed out loud. That's not befitting of a Salvi. Why am I thinking about that now? Good evening. What? This woman. She's the one who had that fight with the guide earlier. Why, the insecurity of Cressel. Did I scare you? No? It's just that people keep sneaking up on me today for some reason. Yeah, I'm not sneaking. I heard a scream and came to investigate. Few and far between. Dying whales, the banshees. Take us back to shore. A poem? Yes. I refuse to ignore a sister's plea, especially one heard in the dead of night. That's considerate of you, but I'm fine. And my work here is done. Hold on. What are you even doing here? You did hear the guide ordering everyone to leave, right? I don't care what that lying charlatan says. So you don't like him either? I can't say too much. He always listens, you know. Uses our own thoughts against us. And the mind is a terrible thing to taste. That's right. She's not a denizen, meaning that the guide knows what she's thinking. You wouldn't happen to know the way to the waiting hall, do you? I do. Then, could you? Yes, I'll go with you. Together they walk, together they break and bend, united once more.
thank you for taking me here. I didn't catch your name.
You didn't catch it because I didn't throw it. It's Sho.
Sheol? I don't know how to pronounce that. Sheol inverse, bleak poet of demonic inclination.
And you're Isabel.
Hmm?
I heard earlier some advice for you. You should stay away from the deities. The guide, but especially the other one.
The voice?
Yes,
But she seems so nice.
a serpent in Eden.
And do not listen to her.
She will take what is yours without hesitation. By the impatience of Verin, I've said too much.
Who are these people you keep mentioning?
Not people. Demons. I must leave.
That was fast. She seems a bit dramatic. But I don't think she's a threat. Still, I should be careful what I tell her about myself. I wonder if Volumnius is still here somewhere. Maybe he gave up and left. Volumnius? Are you here? Yes. Are you angry? I've been waiting for a long time. But it strikes me now that we never decided on a time for our rendezvous, so my anger towards you is misplaced. I'm sorry about that. And no need to apologize for everything. I don't. So, how was your day? Did you learn anything? A lot of things, but probably nothing related to the mission. That's to be expected. It was your first day, after all. I can only imagine what must be going through your mind after all of today's events. I try not to overthink it. The guide may want to kill me, though. If something like that is even possible when you're already dead, I mean. Did he say something to that effect? He outright threatened me, so yes. Oh, don't worry. He's probably just trying to intimidate you. Being a denizen makes you suspicious by default, regardless of your actions. That's what I figured too. However, it's good that you bring it up. I wish I could do more to help you. Yeah, well. Say, you met the guide's companion, right? I did. What was she like? She seemed compassionate. I see. Why do you want to know? Just curious. Isabel, you've done fantastically today. If you need to contact me in the future, you can use this item. If you activate it in this location, I'll be able to teleport here. However, be sure to only do so in the evening when no one else is around. Do you understand? Loud and clear. Is this a rock, by the way? Of sorts. Let me guess, it's magical. Of course. Listen, Isabel. I've got your back to the best of my ability. Never hesitate to get in touch with me, all right? I'll gladly provide any insight if you think it can be of use. Also, I'll be sure to ask Rem for as much aid as possible whenever you may need it. I believe in you. Thank you, Volumnius. Stay in contact. I should get back to my room. Miss, you're back. Hope you've had a pleasant evening about town. It's been interesting, to say the least. I'd like to lie down now, though, so would you mind leading the way? Ah, of course. Please, follow me. If there's anything else, don't hesitate to ask. Thank you. I may not need to sleep, but I'm definitely feeling tired. Oh, we got a message from Bliss. I shouldn't have... Oh. I shouldn't have left you alone with him. I'm really sorry, man. We can just ghost people. It's just so funny. It's alright. Not your fault. Sad face. What was it Indulcio said earlier? Something about resting and reflecting. After everything I've been through, looking back on things doesn't sound half bad. So I've got this... Okay, it's literally a rock in my pocket. A mysterious stone given to you by Volumnius, which allows you to contact him from the waiting hall. I'll just lay down for a bit. Let's see what happens. Whoa. This has to be the most comfortable bed ever built. That's the end of the prologue. Okay, and we're only at 2.5 hours. A memory from long ago enters your mind and you start to reflect. Tormented screams echo through the candlelit corridors of Salvi Manor late at night. Servants running like rats in a maze, doing their best to remedy the situation. Your father, towering over everyone, grabbing a maid by her throat in desperation. Your mother, deep into a battle against the natural order of things. A fight she cannot possibly hope to win. You aren't meant to be here. You aren't meant to see this. Yet you are, because you love her, and because the screams keep you awake. You grasp your favorite doll, almost crushing it with all the force a small child can muster. Your mother doesn't see you, doesn't hear you, and then the screaming stops. You're all bastards, your distraught father exclaims weakly, falling to the ground while doing so. Worthless, worthless bastards. Someone will pay for this. Someone will. Ugh. Oh. What? Where am I? Ah, that's right. Purgatory. Until now, some part of me was still hoping that this was a dream, but no such luck. Got a message coming from... Who is this? Oh, the guide. Miss Salvi. Guide? I trust you're finding your quarters satisfactory. How did you get my contact information? Given that I am in fact the ruler of this delectable afterlife setting in which you find yourself, allow me to pose a counter-query. How do you think I obtained your contact information? I guess you had it all along. Correct, Miss Salvi. And please, do remember, I'm watching you. Whatever. So, what now? I don't know what to do, where to go. Finding my way around this place is very confusing. If only I had a map or something. Maybe Indulcio could help me. He did promise to attend to my every need, after all. Ah, miss. Good morning to you. Did you have a peaceful rest, if I may ask? The bed was perfect. Some unpleasant things came to mind when I slept, though. It was sort of like reliving a very bad memory. Oh yes, such is the power of reflection. Similar to dreaming for the living, resting in purgatory sometimes grants you vivid experiences. More often than not, these can be very helpful to you. This is but one of the many reasons why you should take advantage of your room's amenities. I'm having a hard time understanding how that was helpful. It will make sense eventually, miss. Have no doubt. If you say so. Hey, I'm feeling a bit lost.
Mentally. Well, yes. But also literally. I don't know where I am or where I should go. Wait, did I not? Ah! Huh? On behalf of the entire staff of the Hall of Rooms, which is to say me, please accept my humblest apologies. Seems I've forgotten to give you the complimentary map of Purgatory which all newcomers are due to receive. Didn't you say yesterday that you never forget anything? Ever? Double lock! Your memory is as flawless as your charm, miss. My charm? Suppose that serves me right for boldly declaring my abilities like that. I shall learn from this karmic event as I continue striving towards my goal of becoming the ultimate service-minded shadow. I'm rooting for you. So, the map? Yes. Here you go. Use the crystal fragments of the map screen to navigate your way around the afterlife. Whenever you leave an area, the map opens automatically. In Purgatory, time flows between morning, midday, evening, and night. Characters and events are on set schedules, so be sure to keep that in mind when exploring. Remember that you can always consult the quest log if you need a hint. Time advances when you progress the main story or a side objective, as well as other key moments. You can also advance time manually by using the skip button in the upper left corner of the map screen. Okay. The game keeps track of days, but don't worry, there's no time limit to finish anything. Okay, that's good. Because otherwise that would make me very anxious. Enjoy your time in Purgatory. Thank you so much for this, Indalcia.
You're most welcome, miss. May it aid you in the many days to come.
I'm sure it will.
One last thing before you leave, miss.
Yes?
If it isn't terribly intrusive, perhaps you'd consider adding my contact information to that handy device of yours. It goes without saying that you may freely contact me whenever you need my assistance.
Sure, why not?
Splendid. With that, I wish you a truly pleasant stay in Purgatory.
Alright, so this map definitely looks helpful. I can even see some places here that I haven't been to yet. Where to begin? Maybe I should check up on the people I met yesterday. Liz, our evening at the bar ended very abruptly. I should let him know that I'm okay. Apex, he seemed friendly enough. I'd like to get to know him better. Sheil, she really helped me out yesterday. I don't feel like I properly thanked her for it. All three of them should be around here somewhere, right? You're free to pursue the various game objectives in whichever order you prefer. When ready, use the exit to open your map and choose your next destination. Act 1, here's a lullaby to close your eyes. We got a message from the voice. I'm so sorry that you're here, Isabel. Oh, I'm so happy that you're here, Isabel. Please let me know if there's anything I can help you with. I'm a bit busy in the morning, so sorry about that. Appreciate it. Okay, sunglasses, thumbs up. Then we got Bliss. Come find me at the bar if you want to hang out. Always got time for a fellow Denny. You know what? Forget I wrote that. Let's just go with Denizen. I don't know. Denny might catch on. Doubt. Lol. Okay, the infinite hallway in Dalcio. Good day, miss. How may I be of assistance? Tell me about yourself. I'm afraid that I'm dreadfully boring, miss. I wouldn't want to put you to sleep needlessly. I'm sure that's not true. Everyone has something fascinating about them. Not me, sadly. Really? Truly. Or maybe... Yes? I may have something. Yes? I once met the famous movie star dog Bessie. But alas, it turned out to merely be her stunt double. Or should I say stunt dog bull? I'm sad now. Apologies, miss. How long have you been working here? Longer than some, shorter than others. That goes without saying. Perhaps so. If it is numbers you're asking for, I do not know them, unfortunately. However, it doesn't really matter. What does matter is that I'm fiercely determined to serve the King of Shadows and all his guests to the end of time. That sounds tiring. Do you at least get some sort of a vacation? No. But then again, every day feels like a vacation when you love your job as much as I do. I guess that's true. Verily. That's all for now. Okay, where's the quest log? Okay, we've got the main story, Act 1, Find and Talk to Bliss, Apex, and Sheol. We've got Vivid Colors, reveal more of Isabel's memories by progressing through the story. We have Talk to Bliss in the Ouroboros bar, midday. We have Future Shock, which is Talk to Apex in the Purgatory in the evening. Or we have Vespertine Talk to Sheol in Deadman's Park in the evening. So, I don't know if we can talk to both Apex and Sheol in the same day. I might have to like pick and choose. It's the morning right now, so is there any side stories? I guess I can just go like explore, right? There's so much lore, so much to read. Okay, we're gonna... What if we go down the infinite hallway? There seems to be no end in sight. I'm lucky to have Indalcio guiding me along. The endlessness of it all has me a bit spooked. The bell! Ding ding! Yes, miss? What is it that you want, miss? Miss? Having fun with that bell, are we? Don't you think that's enough, miss? I must insist that you stop that, miss. What happens if I don't? Let me save. I'm asking you nicely to stop, miss. Why did I ever place that infernal thing there? I've had just about enough of this, miss. Stop pushing the button, please. Oh, for fu- So, what can I help you with today, miss? Yes, miss. Okay, it just resets the dialogue loop. That's funny, though. I'm sorry! I thought maybe... Well, it's a demo, so there wouldn't be, but I'm sure in the full game that's probably an achievement. Okay, it is morning. We did save, so... What happens if we go around to, like, the Purgatory? The store sign? The Purgatory. I still can't get over that name. We've got knickknacks. Stuff that may or may not be useful. Honestly, I'll probably never know for sure. We've got... What is this? Hey! Didn't you hear me? I don't understand, I don't understand, I don't understand, I don't understand, I don't understand. What the? I'll just leave you alone, I guess. Okay, we got doodads. Are these the strangely named things that Apex keeps talking about? If only I had a manual I could use to translate these words into something less nonsensical. Okay. What about... Okay, we've been to the Hall of Rooms. Dead Man's Park. Oh, Bliss is here. Interesting. So who's at the bar? Apex is at the bar? Okay. So, hold on. That's the wrong one. So...
So to continue the main story, I have to find and talk to them. But these are like specific storylines. We've got Ouroboros poster. It's the bar's official logo, I assume. I have to admit that it's pretty dang cute. Got the broken clock. This clock would be a lot more useful if it weren't permanently stuck on 5:15. That's right. That's right about the time I used to eat dinner every day. Am I onto something here? Maybe it's different for everybody, like this clock. Maybe it shows a different time for everybody. Maybe it shows the time you died. We have a decorative candle. The fire and the wax of this candle has long since melted together. It's a shame. I'd like to have one of these in my room. Garager? Hi there. Ahoy. Ahoy? You almost sound like a pirate. Oh. Okay, I gotta give this guy a pirate voice. I can't do a fucking pirate voice. That be because I am one. You're not kidding, are you?
Why would I be kidding about that there? The name's Grotter, and I be just a happy shadow, who also happens to be a gentleman of fortune.
A gentleman of fortune?
A pirate.
My name's Isabel.
That be a fine name, lass.
I think so too. Well, I'll see you later.
Yar.
We got the bar counter. There's a lot of stuff here. The drink menu has a ridiculous amount of choices. Let's see. Gaijito, Gaidkiri, Gaidarita. The list just goes on like this. And we've got the exquisite liquors. These look expensive. I'm pretty sure I recognize some of the brands from Father's private collection. I don't want to talk to anybody just yet. I guess technically I can talk to the guide. Welcome to the Ouroboros Bar, Miss Salvi. The most exquisite of establishments shall endeavor to cater to your every need. Hi? You're so friendly all of a sudden. I'm always friendly. I'm not so sure I agree on that. Your opinion does not matter in the slightest. Would you like something to drink? I take back what I said about him being friendly. I'm good, thank you. By the way, can I ask if you're really dead? If this is all a dream? If you've gone clinically insane and all of this is an imaginary world you've conjured up in your head as a way to escape from what you're really feeling? You are so dead, Miss Salvi. Don't you worry. This is something that I can guarantee you beyond any doubt. Oh, and if you're wondering how I knew what you would ask, I may not be able to read your mind, denizen, but you are so deliciously predictable. I hate this guy. Hello, Zero. Thank you again. Thank you for the raid. How was WWE? Welcome in, everybody. I am playing the demo for this game called Poetry in Purgatory. I guess the quick summary is you play as Isabel over here. She dies from getting poisoned. We don't know why, but she dies from getting poisoned, and she ends up in heaven. She meets God, and God basically gives her a mission to infiltrate Purgatory and find out what's going on, because apparently something's changed or something's not quite right, and so God gave her the mission to infiltrate by basically pretending to be someone who like got thrown out of heaven and now has to stay in Purgatory. So she's supposed to investigate what's going on here. It was fun. It was chaos. I'm glad to hear that. This demo was starting wild. It starts crazy right off the bat. I like it though. But yeah, they call the people from heaven denizens, and then the people who who aren't cut out, who don't like make it to heaven, are called dwellers, and they live in purgatory. There's supposedly, as far as I know, there's no like hell. So it's either you go to heaven or you're not good enough, so you go to purgatory. Oh, I don't know what that was, but thank you. And the thing with purgatory is the whole point of purgatory is that you're supposed to like, it's a place where you go to like eventually accept your death, and then you get another chance to enter heaven. And I don't know if that's like, they never really explained. Thank you for the resub, Zero. They never really explained what that meant.
25 marble 69 light stick.
Whether that's like you get reincarnated maybe, and like maybe, no, not reincarnated, you get reborn and you get to maybe like live another life and get a chance to prove yourself again to heaven, or if you just straight up go to heaven from purgatory. Damn, I'd be down to be a secret agent from God. I mean, it sounds all fun and games until you meet this guy. He's called the Guide, and he's basically in charge of purgatory, and he is fucking crazy. It's like he hates everybody. He doesn't even like the people he's in charge of, like the dwellers. He doesn't care about them. He especially hates Isabel because she's from heaven. He's a big hater. He's a big hater. He's threatened to kill us already. Whether he can actually kill us, I'm not sure just yet. I'd like to think the afterlife is like this. You know, I wouldn't be mad if it was. I've only watched the first couple of episodes, but like, I guess the only thing I could compare this to is like The Good Place. It's always interesting to think about if there was like somewhere to go after you die. Bro, sounds like a skill issue. I'm trying, but like, he just hates people from heaven right off the bat. So you're automatically like, you're automatically at a disadvantage. What is it? Where is he? He's called the Guide, and like, you can just tell from what he wrote about himself that he's just very conceited, and he doesn't like humans. Oh wait, hold on, where's his death certificate? Yeah, he doesn't like humans, he doesn't like God, and he doesn't really seem to like the dwellers either. This is God, by the way. I'm confused because supposedly the Guide and God are like quote-unquote siblings. God calls the Guide her brother, but the Guide absolutely hates being referred to as siblings with God, so I don't know what's going on there. I've expected God to be Morgan Freeman. No, God is a girl. She's very energetic. She basically told us either you do this mission for me or I will throw you out of heaven. Basically, you want to go to heaven, you want to stay in heaven, you have to earn your stay. So yeah, she's not super nice either. But yeah, we've only met 2 people from heaven. Everyone else we've just met in purgatory. So like the 2 people from heaven is God, and then Volumnius, who is God's right hand. He was human, he died, and then he got promoted to God's right hand. He supposedly comes from a rich family like Isabel. But yeah, there's a bunch of characters I haven't met yet. I am currently on Act 1. This demo includes the prologue and the entirety of Act 1. I don't think I'll finish Act 1. Considering how the estimated time they said in the Steam page for the demo was that like it could take as long as 10 hours to complete everything, so probably not. I'd keep that in mind if I were you. I'm going to leave now. Such a shame.
Do be back soon. I hate this guy. And don't let the bed bugs bite. The Purgatorian variety of those little critters are particularly vicious.
What does that even mean? Mean to me for no fucking reason. Right now we have like a quest to like find and talk to the people we met on our first day, but I just wanted to go and look at all the locations first. Okay. Is there... Oh, the voice is here for some reason. Loosely hanging sign to the park. The sign is pointing towards Dead Man's Park. I'm staying here for now, though. Okay, there's a marble statue. It's a beautiful piece of ornament with an ancient vibe to it. I feel like this would be a great place to summon Volumnius from, but I have to wait until no one is here. Oh, that's funny. I just hope he answers whenever I call him. So yeah, basically we're supposed to report to Volumnius, the god's right hand. And how do we do that, you ask? He gave us this rock. There's this literal rock that we're supposed to use that will supposedly allow him to teleport to us, but we're only allowed to use it at night when no one else is around. This game has a day and night cycle, so I believe it's split into 4? You have morning, midday, evening, and night. Okay, this bar advertisement. It's a poster advertising the Ouroboros bar. I guess the guide is aching for more customers. The tunnel. The way out of Purgatory, huh? How many poor souls have longed to escape from here over the years? Okay, who's Fang Earl? Hello.
Shh. Huh? Can't you see who it is over there?
You mean the voice?
How dare you refer to her as such? A minimum of 3 extremely flattering adjectives must always be used when our queen's name is uttered.
Okay.
An example would be, that's the fantastic, wonderful, and immaculate, the voice over there. Get it?
Someone's a fan.
I'm not a fan. I am the fan. Fang Earl is the name. Stalking. I mean lovingly following the voice around is the game.
You sound a bit deranged, to be honest.
Excuse me? Actually, that's probably a fair assessment. Now then, kindly get out of my face. You're blocking the view.
The view of what exactly? The voice is behind?
That is correct.
Okay. I'll just leave you to it then.
Finally.
Alright. What the fuck? I am gonna save, and I'm gonna talk to the voice. Hi.
Oh, Isabel. I don't want to be rude, but I'm expecting new arrivals any moment now, and I have to be prepared. Could we talk some other time? Perhaps in the Hall of Deities later today.
Oh, sure. That sounds fine.
All right then. Until later, Isabel.
Okay. The Hall of Deities is one place I've not gone to yet. Oh no, we've been here. We've been here. I wanted to know what the fuck this is. The guide looks a lot happier here than he ever does in reality. Wait. There's something written underneath the painting. Purgatory employee of the Millennium. Well, the voice did say that he takes his job very seriously. We've got assorted awards. Medals all won by the guide in 3 different contests. These are Mr. Purgatory, a beauty face-off for deities, the guide's voice, a singing competition, and Purgatory Ninja, some sort of martial arts display. I guess I never realized how multi-talented he must be. I think he probably abuses his power to a certain extent. Misplaced boxes.
That's a strange place to put a couple of boxes. Maybe keeping the place clean isn't high on the deity agenda. What's this hastily scribbled note? The handwriting's so messy that I'm having trouble reading it properly. It seems to mostly consist of angry words about humans, though. 3 guesses who wrote it. It was this mysterious door. It's a huge, seemingly impenetrable door. No way I'm getting through there without some special means. I doubt the guide will help me out here. I think that's everything we can look at. I guess we've never been to that place. It's just a question mark. Dead Man's Park, I think. The wishing well. Is this some kind of wishing well? The way it's placed is a bit strange. Almost like the entire park is built around it. As for my wish, I want to meet my mother again. It was worth a shot. Okay, we've got an ice cream sign. Wonder if the ice cream here tastes like it did back home. Maybe it's even better. Gaudy advertisements. What kind of advertiser would block one sign with another? Only in Purgatory, I guess. Delis something. Delicious, maybe? Got a restaurant menu. This menu is proudly showing off the many delicacies available at the nearby restaurant. All of them seem to be bad puns referencing various popular foods from the human world. I still want to eat here, though. Okay, what else? We've got Celeste. Hi?
Hello there, commoner.
Commoner?
You stand in the presence of Celeste, the undisputed princess of Purgatory.
I don't think I've ever heard of you.
Can it truly be that you're not familiar with Celeste the Shadow? I, Celeste, who many refer to as the hidden gem of Purgatory.
Doesn't ring a bell, sorry.
This is a devastating blow to my esteemed self-esteem. I must now be alone to ponder this turn of events.
It's not really that bad, is it?
Be gone, peasant!
Fine. And we've got little smiles.
Hi!
Oh, hello. You seem happy.
I'm always smiling.
And why is that?
Because that's what my boss taught me.
Your boss?
Yes! Our mentor or spiritual advisor or whatever you want to call it. It's all the same fun thing. When I came to Purgatory, I was so sad all the time. Then I met a shadow who taught me that you should always smile, especially when things are hard. If you never stop smiling, then you'll never be sad.
That sounds like a positive view on things.
Right? Sadly though, my boss left Purgatory a while back.
Oh?
I guess all that smiling finally brought him inner peace, huh? I'll get there too. Someday, you'll see.
I'm sure you will.
And you want to know what the funny thing is?
No?
There are a bunch of people just like me who were influenced by him.
Night all. I added this game to my wish list. Have a good night, Zero. Thank you again for the raid. Sleep well. And yes, I think the projected release date for this game is like sometime in 2027. But so far, I think the concept is very interesting. This game technically is a sequel. You don't have to play the other game though, but it is like a full game that you can play. The one that comes before this. It's with different characters, I believe, but it also takes place in Purgatory. I can't remember what the name is though. I'm sure if you looked at the developer, it would also list the other games.
But people never knew how many fans he really had. Isn't that sad?
Sounds like he was perfectly fine just doing his thing, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
digging the music. I think it was composed for this game specifically. The music is by Indigo. I clicked on it. Did it take me to a link anywhere? Yeah, they've got a YouTube channel. So I think this was music specifically made for this game. Although I don't think they're... I think there's also like probably a link where you can listen to the soundtrack somewhere. Oopsies, I can't remember. I think it's all on the Steam page though. In the game itself, there's the music room that you can actually listen to.
Thanks, lady. So, shot in the dark. Would you like to go on a date sometime? Huh? Just kidding. Unless...
Can I think about it? Okay, I bed now, bye-bye. No problem. Have a good night.
just as long as you keep smiling.
Like this?
Yay! You're a natural.
I'll see you around. I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Little Smiles.
All right then.
Bye!
If I talk, is it the same thing? Hey, Little Smiles.
That's me. Check out my new and upgraded smile.
It's hard to see the details of it since you're a shadow.
Oh, dang. That's true.
Have you considered, painting your teeth white or something?
That's a great idea. Now, where to find paint in Purgatory?
I'll leave you to your ideas, I think.
Okay.
Ask me, check out my... Okay, that's the same thing now. Okay, what if I talk to Celeste again?
Leave me, Atlanta gentry.
Okay, well, fuck you too. I am gonna save just in case. I'm gonna talk to... I'm supposed to meet Bliss in the midday, but it's morning. I'm gonna try to talk to him. Hey, man. Trying to catch some sunshine, are you? Good luck getting raised with all that void in the way. Would be nice, though. God knows I need it. I mean, have you seen how pale I am? I haven't thought about it, actually. Genetics is a bitch, man. But enough about that. I'm about to meet up with some shadows for a jam session, so maybe we could talk later instead. Like, in the bar or something. Wait, are you saying that you formed a band with some shadows? It's too early to put a label on it, man. For now, we're just feeling out the tunes, checking the vibes, you know, stuff like that. I see. Well, good luck with that. Thanks, man. Catch you later. Yeah. Okay. I am gonna go... I don't see, that one girl anywhere. Can I try talking to this person again? I don't understand. Alright, well, this poor shadow seems so lost somehow. I can't even begin to understand him. So the same thing. Alright, well, good luck with that. I talk to the Grodger again. Oi, lass! Hi, Grodger. Still a pirate, huh? Yar! Okay, then. What if I talk to the guide? Good morning. Are you always here? Correct. Doesn't it get boring? No. Okay, what if we talk to Apex? Don't you have a store to run? Sure do. But nothing gets my chlorine electroplasma going like a morning drink. So this is where I spend my days before opening hours. And your boss is fine with that? Isn't he his own boss? Who? Oh, the guide.
Well, seeing as I'm drinking in a vicinity of approximately 1 meter from him, or slightly above 3 feet if your preference is in the realm of measurement. If your preference in the realm of measurement is imperial. And he's still not complaining. My guess would be, yes, he's fine with it.
No need to go all mathematical on me.
Sometimes math is the only answer. Besides, the store can manage without me for a while. It is unattended most of the day, and night after all.
So anyone could just waltz in there and take what they want.
You're funny, Isabel. This is Purgatory. What would be the purpose of stealing anything here?
I'm sure some people would find a use for stolen goods here too.
Maybe. I'd love to keep talking, but this morning ritual isn't going to ritualize itself. Drop by the store later if you want to chat some more,
Sure.
I should be available all day unless... Maybe the Delta Power thrust engine needs some repairs again. Oh well. Cheers.
Bye. Okay, I guess I can't do anything except skip. Or actually, did you take me to a room? Which room would you like to show me? Okay, we can only go to my room. I don't think there's anything I can do in here. Maybe someday I'll dare to open this and read what's inside. But then again, maybe not. There's another unsent letter. Heirloom collection. I don't know if this is... I'm assuming this is for achievements, right? Comfiest of beds. It's my bed, lovely as it is. Would it be terribly immature of me to wish that my childhood cuddlies were here too? Nah, man, I would want that as well. In my reflection, despite everything, it's still me. And I'm quite pretty. That was an Undertale reference, I'm pretty sure. Is it Undertale or is it Deltarune? I'm not sure. I just know it's from that universe. From that game. I guess we have no choice but to skip. Because the only thing we can do is our next quest thing is midday. Technically, the voice is available. I am gonna save. I'm gonna try talking to her and I'm gonna see if it advances the time or not. I wonder if... Hello. Ah. Oh, hi there, Isabel. You startled me. I didn't mean to do that. No worries. Did you want to talk about something? Do you like that painting? The motive, not so much. But the art itself. I can barely draw stick figures correctly, so drawing's like a supernatural ability to me. And that's coming from a literal deity. I guess you could call me an authority on what is truly supernatural. What are you doing here? I wouldn't want to bore you with the details of that. I asked, didn't I? Well, it's mostly paperwork and, planning. I'm trying my best to make Purgatory better for our guests, while the guide has different priorities. Do you ever see eye to eye on something? Rarely. But still, there's been huge improvements since I came into power. I'm trying to take it one small win at a time, you know? That's a good way to go about it, I think. I agree. Where's the guide? At the bar, probably. But, That doesn't make sense. Why would he spend so much time close to dwellers when he doesn't even like us? And he has the ability to be everywhere, right? So why can't he be here at the same time all the time? Receptive questions, Isabel. He claims to hate humans, and I think he does to a certain extent. But at the same time, he made one of them his partner. So, you're saying he secretly likes the people here? I'm
saying that he's complex. Who's to say what's really going on in that strange mind of his? As for why he isn't here right now, I suppose even an almighty overlord needs to be kicked back occasionally.
I see. I guess I have no choice but to take the answers I can get, regardless of how little sense they make. Do you ever miss being a non-deity?
An interesting question. I wouldn't say that I miss it exactly, since I'm very much enjoying the fact that I can change things from this position of increased power. But I am a bit afraid sometimes.
How so?
I don't want to lose my humanity, I guess.
Why would you?
The guide was human too once, and look at him now. And besides, there are small indications. I use words that I didn't use before, like sterner words. I don't watch as many movies, and don't listen to me. I'm being silly. Of course, I'll never stop being me, right? I'm sure you won't. One day at a time. Always.
Oh, bye for now.
Bye-bye, Isabel. Oh, and just voice is fine.
Right. Okay, I guess we can just... Okay, it's still midday. Okay, so it seems like I can talk to everybody still on this one day. We are gonna go to the bar. No, Roger, do you have anything else to say? No, it's just the same thing. Alright, Bliss.
Good day, man.
Hey, Bliss.
What's up?
How much time do you spend here every day?
What is this, an intervention?
I'm just curious.
Is that right? Well, man, I'm here way too much, probably. But I kinda have to be, you know?
And why is that?
Because I've written all my best songs away from home, man. When I was alive, I used to hit the local bars or coffee shops all the time whenever I needed to spark a creativity, you know? So this is like doing that, or at least as close to it as I can get here in Purgatory.
That makes sense. Isn't it annoying to have the guide so close by, though? Can you even relax knowing that he's here too?
I mean, I'd prefer if he weren't here, but surprisingly, once I hit flow state, he kind of blurs into the background. When that happens, my focus is way too honed in for him to matter.
I'm sure he would hate to hear that.
That makes it all the sweeter, man.
Is Juliet alright on her own? Juliet is his guitar?
You know I'd bring her, but...
But?
Look around you, man. This is no place for a fine lady such as her. Ruffians and lowlives everywhere.
Hey, I'm here.
Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't be.
You're the one who showed me the place.
Sorry.
You don't look very sorry to me.
Looks can be deceiving.
Okay, so your hair, what's the secret?
Patience. And lots of product. It used to glow a lot more in the past, though. I guess I'm not as into it as I used to be. The things death does to us, huh?
Yeah. I saw a time-lapse video of someone dyeing their hair rainbow colors, and it looked like so much time and effort, and it was just like, oh, I could not. Why did you have to leave heaven?
Sorry, it just came out. That was insensitive of me.
I understand if it's too personal to talk about.
I'd like to talk about it. But not now, and not here. I hope you understand.
Of course. Sorry again.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, we'll continue the main story.
Glad to see you're all right. Come on, have a seat.
Sure.
So, I hope the guy didn't end up hurting you. I feel really bad about having to leave like that. That wasn't your fault. And don't worry, we just talked for a bit. About what? Actually, it was more of a monologue followed by a bunch of threats. Sounds about right. That guy, man. I have to be honest, he's scary. Like, he's a bit goofy, but then there's something unpredictable about him, you know? And I just hate surprises. All surprises? Even unexpected gifts? Well, I think you understand what I'm getting at, man. It's about not knowing what's going to happen next, you know? Like, what triggers him? What does he really know about us? All that stuff messes with me, man. At least he can't read our minds. Dwellers must be feeling the paranoia even worse. You're right. It really is scary. I'm glad you agree. Anyway, being a newcomer, I'm guessing you haven't heard about the box.
Can't say that I have.
It's this form of torture that the guide uses on people. He sends you to some empty black space, and when you're there, you can't see, hear, move, talk. Basically, you can't do anything.
My god, he puts you in a chokey. He puts you in the chokey. Although I guess technically you could still see and hear in there, but like you can't move. Not unless you want to get tetanus. So it's like a sensory deprivation thing?
Yeah. Pretty much, right when I arrived here, I met a friendly guy. Over time, he became a close friend. Hell, he almost managed to make me feel at home here. But he did some stuff that didn't sit well with the guide, so he ended up in the box for a very long time. When he came out, he wasn't the same after that, man. Never was again.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Do you know where he is now?
I don't.
I see.
That's one of my phobias for sure, man. Being all helpless and stuck like that. Just thinking about it has my anxiety spiking.
It's alright, Bliss. That's not going to happen to you.
I really hope so. But thanks, man. Hearing you say that is reassuring. I just wish someone would do something about him, you know? Bad chance of that happening since he's the almighty ruler around these parts, but yeah. Besides, I'm not even supposed to be here in Purgatory to begin with, man.
That's right. Come to think of it, why did Bliss have to leave heaven? I'm guessing it's probably a sensitive topic, so bringing it up before he's ready to talk about it may be a bad idea. Should be try asking the voice about all this. After all, she defended me when I first came here. I doubt she's on board with the whole box thing.
Going behind the big guy's back, huh? Sounds like a bad idea, man. If you ask me, I don't think anything good can come from hanging with either of them. Say, I really need to get back to this cool song I've been working on. Talk to you later.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. I suppose I can't blame him for being cautious when it comes to those in charge. It's now evening, I think? Okay. Oh my god, Maximilian and Yolandi? Hello there.
We are busy.
Please.
Leave us alone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's not a problem. However, in the future, perhaps consider the ramifications of suddenly approaching someone who may or not be in the middle of a quandary, most dire, and therefore also
also unattainable by the... I almost choked on my spit.
Damn it, Yolandi.
What?
That's way too many words.
Oh. Sorry.
Sorry, but
We're busy.
can we talk?
Some other time.
All right then. What happens if we try to talk to Bliss?
Good e- Good evening, man.
Hey, Bliss.
What's up?
See you later.
Not if I see you first, man.
What if we talk to the guide again?
Good evening, Miss Salvi.
Are you always here? Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, I keep thinking this is the quest log because it's like a book icon, but it's this. So I think it's gonna progress the day, so we have to choose whether we want to talk to Sheol or Apex first. And I don't know, I like Sheol better, so we'll probably talk to her first. I'm just gonna go around seeing if there's like anybody hanging out. I mean, Sheol's over there. I already been to the bar. Oopsies. Voice and oh, what the hell? They're both here. I'm gonna save just in case. They seem to be deep into their work. I have a feeling that it's better not to disturb them right now. Okay. I wonder if it's possible to romance either of these characters. I have a feeling though that like, I don't know. I don't even know how that kind of storyline would develop. Because I can see it happening with like the 3 people we met today, like with like, with like these 3, like I can see it happening, like a possible romance with these 3 characters, but I don't know about these 2, like the voice and the guide. I don't think that's happening. Okay, where have I not been? The waiting hall? Okay. I think can I call him? I thought I have to call him at night. Anyways, we're gonna talk to, well, I guess I'm gonna look at the store first. Where's the store? Purgatory. Okay, nobody else is here. It's just Apex. I don't want to talk to him. I want to talk to Sheol, so we're gonna go back. Roderick.
Hey there, newcomer.
How did you know that I'm new here?
You've got a look about you. I've always been good at reading people, you see.
That sounds like a useful skill to have.
Sure is. Name's Roderick, by the way.
I'm Isabel. It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. Say, do you know anything about the girl over there by the wishing well?
You mean Sheol?
So that's her name. Learn something new every day. Well, she's scary to me.
I can understand why.
Normally I can get a read on people right away, but with her, bam, brick wall.
Pretty much, yeah.
I know what you're thinking. Roderick, my man, if you have a crush on a girl, why not just approach her?
That wasn't at all what I was thinking.
You have to come clean.
Hmm?
I want to talk to her, but I don't dare. She's too scary. And I'm stuck in a vacuum of sorts between the because the scariness is also what's appealing to me. I'm in some sort of emotional purgatory. In addition to being in a normal purgatory. Yeah, crazy how that works, huh?
I could put in a good word for you if you want.
Oh heavens, no, please don't do that. I'd die. I've decided. I shall continue to admire her from afar, no matter how much it scares me.
How very brave of you.
Isn't it, though? Thanks for talking me into this.
Bro, I did literally nothing. You talked yourself into this. I didn't... You're welcome, I suppose. I'll see you around.
Absolutely, newcomer. I won't be budging one bit.
Or if we talk to him again. Have you worked up the courage to talk to Sheol yet?
Are you joking? Of course not.
Oh,
Don't worry, newcomer. I have a feeling things will turn out all right in the end.
well, in that case. Well, good luck, my guy. We are gonna go and talk to her. Good evening, Shul. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
It stopped calling out. No more cold inspiration. The well is now dry. I will grant you a moment's respite.
Hmm?
I can talk.
I guess technically I can visit Apec at the store and talk to him and, like, not continue the main story. Are you, talking to the wishing well?
Yes,
But
you are assuming it to be a monologue, but it is not. I give and take. It gives and it takes and gives. A dialogue.
but it's just a, construction. It can't talk.
Do you know what a wish is, Isabel?
Of course I do. It's something you want.
No. A wish is a bond. It is you sharing with the universe what your soul most desires. Such an undertaking is not to be approached lightly.
You've lost me, Sheol.
Unsurprisingly so.
Who are the demons that you keep referring to?
They are my beneficiaries. Beelzebub the proud, Leviathan the heretic, Asmodeus the living fire, Berith the blasphemer, Astaroth the lazy, Theron the impatient, Gressel the insecure, and Soneon the hateful.
Some of those sounded more intimidating than others.
It is not about intimidation. It is about human emotion. Conjuring these companions of mine reminds me of what I am, what I've lost, and what I may one day gain.
I think I understand.
You do not understand. Pray that you never will.
Okay then. Can you share another one of your poems with me?
Very well. I loved him once, true, and so the darkened sun shone. Now only rain.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
How many poems can she give us?
Very well. Once her eyes said yes, then many stabs of deceit, and since they say no.
That's haunting.
Thank you.
Can you share another one?
Very well. I gripped her so tight. Realization struck, and so I could do nothing.
That's stellar.
Thank you.
Can you share another one?
Very well. Wonderful they are, the way they dance merrily. If only I could.
That's fantastic.
Thank you.
Another poem. And another one.
Very well. One more word for you. I love you so. One last word for you.
That's gorgeous.
Thank you.
How many poems does she got, man?
No.
Aw.
Time is infinite here. I require no gratitudes for parting with that which I have in such abundance.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly go talk to Apex. And we're just gonna do the optional stuff, and I'm gonna continue the main story with Sheol. If it isn't my favorite customer. Am I really? Absolutely. Along with everyone else who stops by, of course. And so, what can I do for you today? If you don't need to sleep, how come you aren't here 24/7? Ah,
You mean because I love being here so much, I should be here all the time? Yeah? You know what? I wish I could. But, the way me, and by extension this store, works, makes that an impossible prospect.
How so?
Long story. Would take way too many minutes to tell it now.
Oh, okay.
Another time, alright?
Your clothing is so different.
Really? It's just a basic old power suit. I mean, the rubidium propulsion drive doesn't even work properly anymore.
I don't understand anything of that.
Oh, right. Silly me. I keep forgetting that you're not from my world. True. To you, it probably looks futuristic.
Exactly.
What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Just the idea of calling a basic power suit different. Even my grandmother wears one of these.
You wear the same clothes as your grandmother?
Is that considered strange where you're from?
Obviously.
Huh. Taking notes.
Is piercing a popular fashion choice where you come from?
Piercing? Oh, you mean these rings in my face?
Yeah, piercings.
That's what they're called, Ah, now I get it. You're confusing my facial devices with the age-old aesthetic choice of voluntarily mutilating body parts for perceived physical appeal.
You're not wearing piercings?
In a way, I suppose I am, since these little things do need to be forcibly inserted into my face.
Sounds painful.
Nah, there's pills for that.
I wish we had pills for that.
But I don't have them to look good. They enhance my ability to work on things. For example, the ones in my left ear allow me to easily identify the vibrations of a xenon ray crystal core. I'm sure you can see how invaluable that is.
Right.
And then the one in my mouth lets me...
Alright, I've heard enough about this.
Oh, really?
Yes. Ah, well. Putting the heaven dust to good use?
I've got some grand ideas for it, but I can't share anything. Not yet, anyhow.
I'll hold you to that. Okay, I'm all good now.
Oh, nothing caught your eye, huh? But hey, be back soon, huh? Got an amazing shipment of dorsal dry plates coming in any day now. You definitely don't want to miss that.
I'll keep it in mind. Okay, we are gonna go to Dead Man's Park and we are gonna continue the story with Sheol. Good evening, Sheol. I hope I'm not disturbing you. Okay, we've already talked about this. Continue main story. Once more she appears, a lost and lonely kitten, seeking Sheol's help. Are you talking about me? Possibly. Well, I wasn't necessarily seeking help. Then why do you approach me? I spent enough time living and dead to know my place. If you seek me, then you do so for aid. Aid which I have already granted you once. I don't see any reason to do so again. What happened to the whole I refuse to ignore a sister's plea shtick? So you admit that assistance is what you came to me for? No, Can we start over? I wanted to thank you, actually. Without you, I'd probably still be trying to find my way to the waiting hall for that important talk with. Shut up, Isabel! You're talking too much. You are welcome. She seemed cold when I first approached her, but now she's... Please leave now. Scratch that. Maybe I should just go. Can I hear some poetry first? You enjoy my words. I do. You really didn't come here just to ask me for something? That's right.
I was hoping we could just, hang out a bit.
By the blasphemy of Aerith, you are strange.
Says the girl who keeps name-dropping literal demons.
I fail to see what's strange about that.
Right.
Very well, in which direction should we hang?
What?
You suggested that we hang ourselves, did you not?
Oh god, no!
God? You're in the wrong place to be shouting that. And even if you were someplace where God could actually hear you, she is a spiteful lady, unwilling to help anyone.
She's talking about Rem. Are you saying God is bad?
Ultimately, anyone with power is. It corrupts, betrays, stabs you in the heart. They're all the same. God, voice, all of them.
What about the guide?
He's the worst of them all. But at the same time, I wish to end our collaborative hanging now, Isabel.
That has to be the first time anyone has ever combined those particular words. I see. Then we'll talk some other time, maybe.
Swiftly, like the wind, the breeze of uncertainty engulfed the poor child.
I can't figure her out at all. I wonder what she's been through to end up the way she is. Okay, it's now nighttime. So... Oh, so only in the evening can we summon what is this? What his name? Volumnium? So Shiel spends her night at the waiting station. What are you up to, Shiel?
She waits patiently for inspiration to come by death's bleak gateway. By the laziness of Astaroth, are you unable to figure anything out on your own?
Oh, wait. I think I understand. This is where you work on your poems.
Yes. Day and night alike, with some exceptions. In the evenings, Dead Man's Park becomes my muse instead. When the early morning arrives, I shall rest. For you see, I am awake when others sleep, and sleep when others are awake. My words only truly come to life when everything else is dead. Ironic, some would call it.
I like staying up late too.
It's time for you to leave now, Isabel. My words are once again beckoning me to give them shape.
I'll leave you to it then. What is this, Desdemonia? Hello there, fellow night owl.
Oh, hello.
What's your story?
Story? What a strange thing to ask someone you just met.
Sorry, I guess I'm just a bit bored. There's not much to do at night around here.
Well, my story is that I'm waiting. That's all I ever do.
What are you waiting for then?
My wife.
Your what? Oh. You're waiting for the day she'll come through the tunnel.
That or appear magically out of thin air. Anything, really. My life wasn't worth much without her, and the same thing applies to this place. So I'll keep waiting. Forever, if that's what it takes.
You must have loved her very much.
I still do. It's been nice having someone to talk to. If you're ever feeling bored again, I'll be here. For all I know, I might be standing here for a long time.
I'll keep that in mind. Hi again.
Hello.
Any luck on the waiting front?
Not yet.
I'm rooting for you.
I appreciate that.
Okay, who else is around? What if we go to the Purgatory? He's not here. Oh, sorry. The bar is closed. Of course, nobody's here.
Shouldn't you be sleeping, Miss Salvi?
Are you always here? Okay, this is the same dialogue. Nobody's... Roderick is still here. Oops. I think I accidentally have the skip dialogue on. All of deities. Oh, I can talk to him here.
What do you want, Miss Salvi?
Oh, so I can talk to him at night. Did I catch you at a bad time?
I'm quite in the middle of something, yes. And beyond that, I'm deathly curious as to why you've chosen to visit my prestigious hall at this late hour.
I got lost.
Is that a fact?
Yes.
If that's all,
I like that painting.
quite striking, is it not?
It really is.
I don't normally accept gifts from my sister, but when she brought me that, I had to make a rare exception to the rule.
Rem painted that?
Who else would I be talking about? You utter imbecile. If that's all.
I don't think I'll ever get along with this guy. He just has a perpetual stick up his ass. So, what are you up to?
Think carefully before you ask questions that you do not want to know the answers to, human.
But maybe I do want to.
No, you do not. If that's all,
How can you be both here and at the bar at the same time?
I am omnipresent. Purgatory is more than a place. It is also me. My body and mind work seamlessly together with eldritch powers of nature to host this place, enveloping everything in a black void. Everything you see is also me. Therefore, it is only natural that I can be everywhere at once. After all, if something were to crawl on one of your toes, would you not feel it, regardless of whether or not your eyes would presently be fixed on that hideous part of your anatomy? You think feet are hideous? Very much so.
Well, note to self, the guy does not have a foot fetish.
I'll leave you be. A wise choice, Miss Salvi.
Alright, I must have unlocked so much in here. There's still a couple of characters I haven't met. There's like 3? I've gotten almost all. I'm missing 3 locations. There's a bunch of lore. Oh, I wanted to know about the shadows. Every shadow is a dweller, but not every dweller is a shadow. But what is a shadow exactly? Are they lost, lacking something, heartless, uninteresting? Dwellers who have outlived their usefulness, punished creatures, visually unappealing in general? The answer is all of that, and also none of that. What kind of king would I be if I were to so easily divulge what purpose these shadows truly fill in my kingdom? I'm so curious as to what they really are. Maybe it's people who have been here for so long that they kind of like... I mean, it seems like they still hold memories though, because we have that one shadow that's waiting for her wife. Anyways, I've been to all the places. I guess it's time to go sleep. Hello. Good day, miss. How can I be of assistance? Could you take me to my room? I don't think there's anything here. We're gonna go to bed. It's getting late and my bed does look very inviting. Rest until morning. Everything that has a beginning has an ending. Make your peace with that, and all will be well. Jack Cornfield. I feel enlightened. Okay, it's still the same dialogue. We're gonna leave. There's not really much to do in the mornings. Just this guy again. Still not getting anything out of him. There's the bar. Am I just gonna have to skip morning because I don't think there's anything to do? So, where's your jam buddies?
They're on their way, man. Come to think of it, we need a singer.
Hmm?
Maybe you...
No. Freaking way.
Not into singing, huh?
Not even a little.
Ever tried?
I've tried enough.
You do know it's a skill that can be improved upon, don't you? I bet some asshole in your life told you that you have a bad voice or something, right? Let's kill the myth of people just magically being good at stuff, man. Come jam with us and become an epic singer.
I'll think about it.
That's all I'm asking, man.
It's the same dialogue. Okay. What if we... Okay, talking to the shadows doesn't bring anything new. I feel like this weird skip thing might be like a minor bug. I don't know. Where are we going? We're gonna go to the bar. We're gonna talk to Apex again.
I'm busy, Isabel. I'll be at the store later if you want to talk, alright?
Okay. So you're just gonna say, I'm busy. Okay. What about the guy? He doesn't say anything different. Sheol is not anywhere. What about the voice? I don't want to be... Okay, she said the same thing. Could we talk some other time? Okay.
Are you my Under Eats delivery person?
No, I'm the girl from before. And also, does Purgatory have a food delivery service? Unless you have my hamburgers, which I simply must have during my extended stalking sessions. Could you please just leave me alone? Did you just say stalking?
No.
I really should warn the voice about this person. Same thing. Yeah, I really can't do anything other than to just skip morning. I can't even do anything midday, I don't think, right? Ah, darn, wrong button. Can I text people? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, no, I think I just have to skip and talk to Apex in the evening. Or unless Bliss has something different to say. Hey, Damon, hey Bliss, what's up? Okay, yeah, no. I am just gonna have to like skip until evening. Okay, continue the main story with Apex.
Salutations, esteemed customer.
Oh,
It's you. Welcome, Isabel.
seems like I've made an impression.
Obviously. Thanks to you, I managed to get my hands on some authentic heaven dust. I'll never forget that. That's an Apex guarantee.
Oh, well,
Hold on. I'm detecting a control malfunction in the bottom neogenic circuit.
is that bad?
Catastrophic! Potentially. Oh, sorry. It appears I just stepped on a piece of loose cable. Do you want it?
The, piece of cable?
Yes.
No thanks.
You're a loss. After all, you never know when you need one of these. They have a surprisingly wide area of utility.
I'll just have to take your word for it.
Right.
So, Bliss really liked the work you did on his guitar.
Did he now? Wonderific. That goes without saying, of course. At the Purgatory, no compromise is ever made up to the quality of work.
He said that it never looked better, in fact.
He has an eye for proper craftsmanship, I'll give him that much. And I assumed its sound matched its look, too.
I wasn't able to hear him play anything. The guide interrupted us.
Anticlimactic.
Yeah,
The guide as well. I owe a lot to him, but he does have some invasive qualities to his personality.
that's putting it mildly.
Still, I prefer him to our more recently appointed overlords.
You mean the voice?
Exactly. She's way too friendly.
And that's a bad thing.
In my experience, people like that always have something to hide.
It's giving nobody is that perky.
No one is cheery all the time. It's just not possible. For all his faults and quirks, the guide still has range in how he acts. Call me crazy, but that actually puts me more at ease than someone who's nice all the time.
I understand what you mean, except the invitation to call him crazy. I'm sure you have your reasons for feeling that way. I'm assuming if I want to change my morality, I just have to pick the other options.
There are reasons for everything, Isabel. So that goes without saying, don't you think? At the end of the day, though, it's similar to when I ejected that one positronic anti-gravity thruster bracket without anyone's help. I guess you had to be there to understand the analogy. I'm saying that you need to make up your own mind about others. This is my truth. What's yours? And that kind of thing.
You're probably right.
Look at the time. I need to finish closing down for the day. I'm looking forward to our next barter already, even if the trade only ends up being in the form of words.
Me too. Have a nice evening, Apex. So far, my impression of the voice has been mostly positive, but I suppose appearances can be deceiving. Time will tell, I hope. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that the way forward is somehow tied to the deities. The power they wield, the emotions that they bring out in people. Everything about them. Both Rem and Volumnius told me that this mission is huge, and it doesn't get much bigger than the duo who runs Purgatory after all. I feel like I've had just about enough of the guide. But the voice. I'd like to talk to her again. I need to learn more about Purgatory, and I have a feeling that she can help me out. Go with your gut, Isabel. But where and when to find her? I almost forgot. I know just the person I can ask about that. Indulcio?
How can I be of service, miss?
I need to talk to the voice about something.
I understand. I'm sorry to inform you that I am not, in fact, the voice. However, I do know her mannerisms quite well, and if it would please the miss, I could pretend to be her.
No, wait.
Hello, Isabel. I am the Queen of Purgatory, and I enjoy the occasional film.
Stop it.
I beg your pardon.
I just wanted to know how I can find her, that's all.
Oh,
Well, on behalf of her many duties she's occupied during most of the day. I do believe that I've caught her spending some well-deserved free time in the Hall of Deities once or twice, especially around noon. I would bet a substantial fraction of my monthly wages that looking there would prove worthwhile for the miss. As a manner of speaking, of course, as I do not in fact receive wages of any sort. All right, thank you. The pleasure is entirely mine. Will that be all, then? Yep. In that case, and if it isn't terribly inconvenient, please rate the service I provided for you today on a scale of 1 to 5 stars. What? Anything worse than a 5 is criminal. 5 stars.
Oh, I very much appreciate the feedback, miss. The Hall of Deities at midday, huh? Well, time to go sleep. Hello, take me to my room. Oh, fuck, I picked the wrong option. It's getting late and my bed does rest until morning. Throughout this life, you can never be certain of living long enough to take another breath. Wang Po. I wonder how many quotes they pulled for this. Because I'm sure there's like a list of quotes that they just randomly pull from. Because there's no time limit, right? You can like complete this game in an arbitrary number of days. So there must be like a max number of quotes that after some point that you just have to reuse. Feel motivated. Okay. Well, I can't. I mean, I can try talking to people, but I feel like nothing's gonna really happen. It's gonna be the same dialogue. Same dialogue. Same dialogue, same dialogue, same dialogue. We'll just skip until midday and then we will talk to the voice. Continue the main story.
Ah, Isabel. It's wonderful to see you again. May I ask how you've been finding Purgatory so far? What is it?
It's just that, well, the guide asked me that exact question and...
Say no more. I'll talk to him about it. Don't worry.
But I didn't even say what...
Isabel? Do you think you're the first new arrival that he's been treating badly? This is unfortunately a bit, well, par for the course. Old habits die hard after all. I hope you can find it in your heart to move past it and still enjoy your time here.
Do you really have that kind of influence on him? Like, does he listen to you? I'm sorry if I sound rude, but I heard that you... Well...
Please, don't be nervous. Let me hear what you want to say.
People here keep reminding me that you were an ordinary human not long ago. And now... You're not? I'm sorry, I'm overstepping my bounds.
Don't worry about it. It's a fair question. However, it's also a complex one. So with that in mind, I hope you'll still be satisfied with a very simplified answer. Yes, he does listen to me. Despite the fact that I was a dweller up until recently.
Alright.
And as I said, I'll definitely talk to him. I want you to have a good time here. After all, you might be here for a while, you know?
That's true. Can I ask something else?
Of course.
Was he mean to you when you first came here too?
You have no idea.
That bad?
Yep. For better or worse, he does take his position very seriously. But the methods he uses in the name of Purgatory's betterment are sometimes, well, I suppose you could say that he's not very in tune with his humanity. If he ever had any to begin with.
I see. She really is nice. I can't find anything about her that puts me off. I mean, I try thinking about what the others told me about her, but I should make up my own mind, right? And for now, I feel like I can trust her. Although, I must be careful not to talk about why I'm really here.
What's the matter?
Sorry, I got lost in my thoughts for a moment.
You do that too?
Yeah.
I think we're going to get on very well, Isabel. Oh, in fact, I just had a great idea.
Oh?
I bet you're aching to find out more about this place, aren't you?
I am actually.
Great. Then how about this? Every morning I start my daily routine in the waiting hall. Think of it as a big part of my job. Come join me there and I'll give you a proper tour of the afterlife.
You do that for me?
Absolutely. I mean, what are big sisters for, right?
Big sister?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting a bit carried away. Growing up as an only child, I always wanted a sibling, and I feel some sort of connection to you, to be honest. I did not mean to make you uncomfortable.
I'd love to be your sister.
Oh, right. Fantastic. Then just give me a moment to fill out the obligatory paperwork.
There's paperwork for that?
I'm joking. Sis.
Oh, you got me.
So it seems.
Hey, for the record, I'm an only child too.
Maybe that's also part of the connection, huh? Say, do you like movies?
Movies?
Yeah. I'm still reeling from the fact that an actual afterlife...
Oh, sorry, that's not dialogue. I'm still reeling from the fact that an actual afterlife deity wants me to be her sister, and now she wants to talk about movies. Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't?
Right. What kind of movies do you like?
Out of all of these, probably funny movies. I am gonna go use the bathroom quickly. Okay, I'm back. I don't know how much longer I'll play for. Maybe like another half hour or so, and then I will stop. I'm definitely not finishing Act 1, but I don't want to go for too long. Alright, where were we? I'm gonna say I like... Oh, there's actually more options if I scroll down. Gripping dramas hit me with some quality intrigue. Classic black and white silent movies, they're so underrated. Like, personally... Let me just save just in case. I'm sure this is more of like a personal thing. Let's go with dramas.
Great answer. Do you know the actress Pal Casino?
Did she play the neglected wife of a mafia boss at one point?
Exactly.
Yeah, she's breathtaking.
Definitely an inspiration.
An inspiration?
Oh yeah, Actually, never mind. We can talk about movies some other time. Maybe after we finish the tour. If you want to, of course.
You bet, sis.
So, I'll see you in the waiting hall at morning then.
I'll be there. She seems really great. Despite her being a deity now, she's in many ways the most human person I've met here so far. Does that even make sense?
Hi, sis. I hope you're as excited about tomorrow as I am.
And also, it's so cool how similar our movie tastes are. Oh, okay, I actually picked something similar to hers. We're like two peas in a pod.
Another thumbs up. I should meet her over in the waiting hall when I'm ready, and the time of day is right. It's evening now, I think. So we are gonna go to the waiting hall, and I'm gonna save just in case. We're gonna talk to Volumnius. Volumnius, are you there? Isabel, you called. Well, how is it possible to contact you with a rock? I'd be lying if I said that I fully understand the logistics of it all. But a wise man once said, it just works. That's all you can say about it? Just about. I apologize if that wasn't what you wanted to hear. It's fine. What's the deal between you and the guide? What do you mean? He clearly knew things about you. He knows things about everyone. Is there something you're not telling me? If there were, it most certainly doesn't concern you. I'm sorry, that was uncalled for. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? Not like I had a choice. What is he hiding? Tell me something about yourself. Hello? I'm sorry. My skills when it comes to discussing myself are, negligible at best. Give it a try. Have you heard of the St. Caceres chain of private hospitals? I think I have, actually. Wait. The guide mentioned your surname earlier. It's Caceres, isn't it? Yes. You're from that rich family? You guys even gave my father a run for his money. You're from a distinguished background as well. I guess you could say that, yeah. Then you know that it can be both a blessing and a curse. Yes. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about? How do you know Rem? I don't know if it would be right to say that I know her. In fact, I doubt anyone really does. How did you start working for her then? After dying, I found myself in front of those pearly gates, still reeling from the trauma of it all when this person appeared in front of me. At first, she didn't look like she does now. In fact, she had the form of a man. Huh? Yes, well, she can shapeshift, you see. She has a number of different appearances, although the one she calls Rem seems to be a favorite of hers for some reason. Hence why she identifies as such, aside from simply being known as God. That's crazy. But I digress. At my lowest point, she told me I was special. I was confused by that at first, something I'm sure you can relate to. With time, however, we grew closer. She helped me deal with things, and for that I owe her. She is an unpredictable force of nature. There's also something genuine behind all that perceived insanity. And at least that's what I want to believe. He doesn't seem entirely convinced. That's all for now. I see. In that case, I wish you the best of luck in your ongoing efforts. Do let me know if you ever need me again. Okay, so that doesn't seem to take up, like, a time skip. There's nothing to talk to with anybody, so I'm just gonna go to my room and go the fuck to sleep. Sorry. Take me to my room. Sleep until morning. Oh, I can't? I gotta skip till nighttime. There we go. Throughout this life, you can never... Okay, we've already gone through this quote.
Thank you for the head pat.
Okay, we're supposed to meet the voice at the waiting hall.
Isabel, you made it. Your punctuality makes this big sister proud.
Are you being sarcastic?
Not at all. Did it come across that way?
I'm not used to getting praise, I guess.
I know the feeling. But don't worry, I'm being sincere. Keeping time is one of those great qualities I envy in others, since I'm pretty bad at it myself. A deity who has trouble being punctual.
I guess now I've really heard everything.
So, are you ready for the grand tour?
As ready as I can possibly be, I think.
Great! Let me tell you about my routine then. Beginning every morning, I welcome new dwellers to Purgatory.
All of them? I mean, there must be a lot of dead people coming here.
No. This is where things get a bit interesting. You see, I have a... And this always feels awkward to say out loud because it sounds a bit narcissistic. A gift.
What kind of gift?
I have a knack for talking to people and making them feel at ease, I guess you could say. It's a bit like feeling the emotions of others. And so I'm pretty good at saying things that put worries to rest, helping our visitors endure their stay as they prepare to one day leave.
That's why you're called the voice.
Quite fitting, isn't it?
It really is. It explains why I instantly felt calm when meeting her, I suppose. You're like a super psychiatrist.
In a way. My skill set is useful here in Purgatory because of the trauma associated with dying, with some dwellers being more troubled than others. And the guide, well, he doesn't exactly help them feel any less troubled.
Understandable.
However, I'm only one person, and because of that, I mainly spend time with those who truly need it. The rest are greeted by the guide.
Because he has the ability to be everywhere at once.
That's right, he's omnipresent. I'm impressed that you've already managed to piece that together. As expected from my little sister.
Thank you. So, do you want me standing here when you're talking to people who's... Do you want me standing here when you're talking to people who's just died? I think that's a typo. I think it's supposed to be who have just died.
No. I'm sure you understand that those talks are very personal for obvious reasons. Besides, I wouldn't want to bore you.
So then...
Today's meetings are already over and done with.
And why did you tell me about them?
Aren't you interested in what your big sister does for a living? Pun intended.
It is interesting to hear about.
I thought you'd feel that way. Now we're moving on to the next part of my routine, which is wellness patrol.
Sounds wholesome.
It is. Most of the time, at least. As the name sort of implies, I visit various places here in Purgatory, making sure that everyone's doing okay. And if not, I do what I can to help out. Most of the time, I find meeting dwellers to be a positive experience. But there are those that I haven't been able to quite reach. Emotionally, I mean.
I'm guessing she means people like Bliss, Apex, and especially Shoal.
Everyone's well-being is the most important thing to me. I'll never stop doing my best for every dweller who stays here with us.
That's very kind of you.
I suppose it might be. But enough of my rambling. Seriously, Isabel, you have to say stop when Big Sister starts going off like this.
I like hearing you talk.
I'm happy to hear that. For today, let's start by visiting Dead Man's Park. I don't know if you've already been there. If you've been there already, but it's basically the entertainment area of Purgatory. I designed it to look like a cozy and inviting small city, with restaurants, delightful scenery, and so on.
You designed it? So it wasn't here before you became a deity.
That's right. Dead Man's Park, like a lot of other things I've come up with, was created to make Purgatory a more pleasant place to stay for humans. The guide's vision of the place is a bit more Spartan compared to mine.
You can say that again.
The guide's vision of the place is a bit more Spartan compared to mine.
I see what you did there.
Now, let's go. What a lovely day.
It would be even more lovely if we could actually see the sun.
Yes. Unfortunately, there's a massive layer of void surrounding this place, which I haven't been entirely able to get rid of. Yet.
I can tell.
Still, it's better than nothing, right?
Definitely.
Someday this place will shine brightly, and then I'll be able to say, all's well that shines well.
I've never heard that saying before.
That's because I just made it up.
Oh, right.
Looks like we're about to get some company. Maximilian, Yolandi, you're looking well today.
Oh my god, it's these two. They finish each other's sentences.
She remembers our names.
I know, right?
We are
Not worthy.
They just fell to their knees in front of her. She really is popular with the locals, huh?
Please rise, both of you. No need to treat me like I'm your superior.
But
You are our superior.
before you came here, everything was miserable.
Miserable like milkshake. Miserable like spoiled milkshake.
Yes,
Indeed.
and now, we're,
We're actually,
dare we say it,
we dare,
happy.
exquisitely joyous.
Damn it, Yolandi.
What are you looking at me for?
We were supposed to keep it simple.
But 2 syllables aren't enough to properly convey my emotions.
Oh, you two. That loyalty sure is a sight to behold.
And well earned.
So very well earned.
The love you show me is very moving, and I will continue to do my best to live up to that trust.
You have it unconditionally, my lady.
Forever and ever, my lady.
Our
Lady.
Her smile. She's loving this. But is it because she loves seeing them happy, or is it because she loves being worshipped? I want to believe it's the former. Nah. She wants to be the actress. It's the latter. It's the latter.
Oh, but where are my manners? I entirely forgot to introduce you to each other. Isabel, these are Maximilian and Yolandi, 2 of our lovely residents. Maximilian Yolandi, this is Isabel, who is new here in Purgatory. Hope you'll show her the same warmth and compassion that you've always showed me.
a new dweller who gets to follow the voice on patrol.
She must be very, very special.
I'm jealous.
Me too.
Are you crying?
No.
Definitely not. And please don't be sad, my dear shadows. You know that I do not play favorites.
If you say so, my lady.
We won't question my lady.
Our
Lady.
hello, Isabel.
Welcome to Purgatory, Isabel.
If you ever want to talk.
And we're here for you.
I appreciate that.
It's time for our little tour to continue, I'm afraid. Have a wonderful remainder of eternity, my dear friends.
Oh, we will.
Thanks to you, we surely will.
There.
Well,
That went well, right?
absolutely. While many seem happy about how things have improved here, those 2 in particular have always been extra enthusiastic.
I can imagine.
I also find them inspiring. Despite being shadows, they've managed to find true love in the afterlife.
So they're a couple.
Yes, I'm sure you noticed that they were quite in sync.
Yes, I did. Very much so.
If love is what you seek, then it can be found here. Although sometimes it's difficult to know where exactly to look. However, there's no better feeling than...
By the hatred of Soneo, it's you.
Joel.
You could cut this tension with the knife.
How are you?
Wolf in sheep's clothing. She took what was mine by right, and now she's laughing.
I'm not laughing.
Are you satisfied by his side, pretender? Do you sleep well on pillows stuffed with feathers from those you have wronged?
I'd never...
Isabel? Huh? It's disappointing seeing you next to this snake. Well,
From what she said, I take it you've already met.
just briefly.
Don't worry, I won't judge you. She has her reasons for hating me, you see. All I can do is try winning her over, one day at a time.
I assume that hasn't gone well too far. That hasn't gone too well so far.
Right.
I knew Sheol didn't like the voice, but that was cold. I can't imagine what could have happened between the two of them.
I think that just about wraps up our stay in the park.
Next stop is the Purgatory, which is our general store. Yes, I know. I've already met Apex, too.
Wow, you sure get around.
I'm beginning to think that this little tour is of no use to you. It's great spending time with you regardless.
Little sister. And that's so sweet of you. Reassuring me like that, it almost makes me tear up a bit. Let's move on, shall we? If nothing else, we may be able to assist a dweller or two in their trade decisions.
Sounds great.
Oh. There's no one here. Strange.
It's about as empty as the other times I've been here, actually.
Really?
Can we please talk about this later? I really need to tend to my customers.
Do you hear that, Isabel?
Yeah, someone's talking.
I knew it. There were customers. Please, excuse the wait. I needed to, degauss the nuclear rubidium casing. Ah, Isabel. And the voice. Did you come for your set of restored movie reels?
Again with the movies.
You know me too well, Apex. And while I didn't come here for that reason, I'll gladly accept them, of course. What would you like in return?
It's on the house. Just working on these things is its own reward. Such fascinating technology. It's basically primeval in its lack of sophistication.
I'm sure they would appear that way for someone like you, given the world you're used to.
What are you talking about? What world?
Let's not go down that route with so little time left until closing,
It's the middle of the day.
Still.
Apex, I hope you don't mind me asking, but it sounded like you were having a discussion with someone when we came in.
You must have heard wrong. I'm the only one here after all. Maybe it was the wind. The wind?
I'm quite sure I didn't mishear.
With all due respect, you're called the voice, not the hearing.
You're right. Forgive us for bringing it up.
Why are you including me?
What kind of sister would I be if I didn't include you?
You two are related.
I'd explain what she means, but it is almost time to close down the store, so...
Touché. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Am I interrupting your round of insufferable pleasantries?
Yes.
Good. I see you've decided to bring Miss Salvi along as well. How excruciatingly foreboding.
What?
Mr. Melioda. My lord. Why haven't you delivered the thing I requested yet? Has the premier Purgatory artisan lost his touch? I began to work on it, but then I noticed a control malfunction in the nanowave quantum shift core booster. I needed to fix the containment splitter and... Silence. Enough of your excuses. When I granted you the immeasurable honor of opening this establishment in my realm, you gave me your word that you'd... Suddenly I am reminded that there are prying ears present.
Maybe you shouldn't barge in on someone else's conversation.
Easy now, my dear partner. We shouldn't tussle in front of the children after all. As for you, Mr. Melioda, you're running out of time. And if you fail to meet this particular deadline, the Purga store will have to be temporarily closed, on account of its owner being away on a company retreat to the box. I'll finish it, don't worry. I am never worried. Toodles, everyone.
Are you alright, Apex?
I'm fine. Thanks for the concern. This is all my own fault. He's right. I failed to live up the promises I made when he gave me all this. But I'll do better from now on. For the guide, for myself, and most importantly, for the store. This is an Apex guarantee.
Your store is more important than you?
Much more important.
We're done here for today, Isabel.
But aren't we supposed to help him out?
We're supposed to help him out?
I meant...
I know what you meant. I said, we're done here for today.
Right. Bye, Apex. He's begun working on something. It's like he doesn't even hear me.
Next stop is the Ouroboros bar. I'm sure you're familiar with that location as well.
Sure am. Is she angry with me? Bro, you're giving me this tour like 3 days after I came here.
Let's sit down for a moment, Isabel.
All right. Have I done something wrong?
Listen to me. You must never question me in front of the dwellers. Ever. It's my fault too. I should have been more clear. But it's very important that they trust me. I can't have that compromised by some girl who...
Some girl, huh? What happened to sister?
I'm sorry, that came out wrong. I may be a deity now, but I'm still under a lot of stress. I know that might not be very, deity-ish of me. But please keep in mind, I'm new at this. I'm still figuring it out, and sometimes I wonder if it's even real at all. I keep thinking maybe it's all a dream.
I know the feeling.
I'm sorry for lashing out at you. And I sincerely regret if I made this little tour less valuable for you because of that.
Valuable? Don't worry, I learned quite a few things from it. I'm glad I went with you.
That's good to hear. With everything you've seen today, I'm sure you have questions. Please, go ahead and ask them.
I wonder if I can ask all of these. I really want to know what's the difference between dwellers and shadows.
Ah, the classic question. Sadly, I'm not sure.
Even you don't know?
I may be a deity, but Purgatory is still the guide's world. If there's something he doesn't want me to know, chances are that I sadly won't find out about it. Every time I've asked, the answer has been vague at best. But I do know they're both technically dwellers since they live here regardless of being shadows or not. Beside that, though, it's a lot of conjecture. It feels like they're missing something, though, doesn't it?
You mean besides, well, human features?
Yes, something deeper. Hopefully we'll find out someday,
Yet another mysterious part of this place. Big surprise. Guide seems to have a lot of secrets. Oopsies. When did you become a deity? Why and how?
Take it easy, Isabel. One question at a time. Time flows strangely here in Purgatory, so I'm not sure about the when. However, I'm convinced that I've been a dweller longer than I've been a deity. The why is definitely interesting. I suppose I've always wanted to make people feel better, and when I first came here, I was lost and confused like most new arrivals. And someone precious found me and helped out. A lot. She was selfless, kind, and very inspiring. I want to be that for others in the same way she was for me. Much later, an opportunity presented itself, and here I am.
Wow. So does that mean any dweller could become a deity? In theory, I mean.
Possibly, and the how of it all is unclear. I know the guide turned me into this, but I don't know how he did it.
And let me guess, he refuses to tell you.
Bingo.
The box seems like a very cruel way to treat someone.
Very much so.
Could you ask the guide to, well, stop it?
I've tried many times. It's one area where he refuses to budge, though. I'm very sorry.
I see.
According to him, it has some sort of purpose, but I failed to see it. When I was still a dweller, several of my friends were subjected to it, and... Let's talk about something less depressing, shall we?
Do you know what the guide wanted Apex to make for him?
No idea.
That was a very quick answer. I wonder if she's hiding something. Why does Shoal hate you so much?
You seem to know her a bit already, Isabel. Isn't it better if you ask her yourself?
I guess I could, but...
After all, it would be unfair of me to present my side without her here to defend herself. She's entitled to her opinion of me, and she owns the right to decide if you should know about it or not.
Seems like a complicated way of saying, I don't want to talk about that. I have no more questions.
Ah. Then, could I ask you of something? It's something that's been stuck on my mind, actually. When you first arrived here, you weren't alone. The person who came with you, what was their name?
Really don't want to lie, but... Then again, the guide will probably tell her about Volumnius's identity sooner or later anyway, since they seem to know each other. So it should be fine to share this information, right? His name is Volumnius.
Are you sure? Did he wear glasses? Did he have pale skin and bright hair? Is he... Why was he with you?
First off, yes to all your questions. And he was with me because he works for God.
Thank you, Isabel, for answering me honestly. You are a good person.
You're welcome.
I believe that's the end of our little tour. It's just as well. We both probably have things to think about.
Oh, you're probably right.
Have a wonderful remainder of eternity, sis.
I'll see you around. She sure had an interesting reaction just now.
It's obvious that she also knows Volumnius. If so, is Ram aware of it too? How is all of this connected?
I'm really sorry if I made things weird today. As a deity, I should probably be more infallible. Maybe it sounds strange, but I keep forgetting that I'm not human anymore. So I do these human things, like dumb things. Sorry for writing so many dots, like this. I don't know why I'm doing it. I guess I'm trying to make things less awkward. Ramble, ramble, ramble.
It's okay, sis. Remembering your humanity isn't a bad thing.
Thanks for replying, sis. It means a lot to me.
Phew. It's been another eventful day in the afterlife for sure. Not much use sticking around here now, I suppose. Maybe I should reflect on things in my room. Oh my god, it's the guy from the store before. Welcome back, miss. It's fortunate that you came by because I realized that I forgot to ask you something quite important. Are you saying that you just forgot another thing? Allow me to bow my head in shame as I awkwardly move past this part of the conversation. It's about your privacy settings. Thanks to a revolutionary method pioneered by yours truly, you are able to decide whether or not to allow others to visit you. If you allow it, you might hear an occasional knock on the door. You popular person, you. If you don't allow it, then you'll be left perpetually alone. It is the revolutionary method that you either say yes or no when someone wants to see another person.
Yes.
So, what will it be? I guess I'm fine with visitors, as long as you're not letting any psychopaths through. I can't promise that, miss. I meant, please don't lead dangerous people to my door. Does that make things clearer for you? Oh. Ah, yes. You're referring to a door-to-door vacuum salesman, for example. What? Just lead me to my room. I guess I'll have to risk strange guests in the name of having a social life here.
A splendid decision, miss.
Indalcio obviously means well, but sometimes he's just too much. Honestly, it's not like I'm hard to understand. Am I? It doesn't matter anyway. I mean, who would even want to visit? Knock knock. Seriously? Who is it? Might have to turn up my sound, actually. Hey man, it's Bliss. You up? Shadow Bro led me to your room, so... Also he asked if I was planning to sell you vacuums? I don't know what that's all about. Just ignore that, please. Let me get to the door. We meet again, man. So it seems. Man, this place is very... pink. Didn't take you for such a girly girl. I just happen to like the color. Besides, you're the one wearing a crop top. Not exactly the manliest of clothing now, is it? Hey man, there's nothing more manly than being secure in your femininity. What? I guess that's a good point. Point advantage. Me. I didn't realize we were competing. The rat race never ends, Isabel, even in death. So, question. What's this I hear about you being all friendly with the guide's girl? Huh? Word on the street is that you spent all day with her. Well, first off, I don't think they're a couple. You get what I mean. Do you have a problem with me spending time with her? I didn't realize I had to ask for your permission. Alright, calm down. I didn't mean it like that. I'm just worried about you, man. I've been here longer than you. I've seen more things. I don't want anyone I care about to be in danger, that's all. Well, that ship has already sailed because the reason God sent me here already puts me in a lot of danger, so... Isabel, you should just shoosh. You should just shoosh. Damn it! You and your big mouth, Isabel. You are the shame of the Salvi name.
Could you just run by what you said by me? Well, could you run what you just said by me one more time? God sent you here? As in Rem, the ruler of heaven?
Damn it. This is bad. Please, you can't tell anyone, or else I'll...
The way I see it, you're very lucky that I'm the one you told. Otherwise, the guy would be getting ready to pulverize your pink-loving self the moment you leave through that door.
Tell me something I don't know.
Man, on a mission from God herself, huh? You're a lucky girl, Isabel. You still have a chance to return there.
I didn't say that.
I'm not an idiot, man. God is obviously offering you some kind of reward. What else could it be besides going back, getting to go back to that place?
Bliss.
So, what's the mission?
What's with the big smile?
Because I get to help you out, of course. Finally, a chance to pay you back for saving Juliet.
You want to help me?
Duh. What do you need done?
I don't know if it's safe to say. I mean, the guide's omnipresence. Can he hear us talking?
Haven't you noticed? Much like our phones, the rooms are immune to his prying. The way I hear it, he used to be able to teleport right inside someone's place, but the voice put a stop to that in the name of privacy and decency. I'm still not a fan of her, but credit where credit is due. That was a solid improvement. The fear of waking up and having him standing there staring you down, the thought of it could send shivers down anyone's spine, man. Unless you're Sheol, I guess.
Doesn't she dislike the guide?
Aren't love and hate just different sides of the same coin?
Does Sheol have a thing for the guide and that's why she hates the voice?
Anyway, enough sidestepping the important stuff. Let me in on the details, man.
Well, alright. I guess it's too late to go back now. God told me to find out what's wrong in Purgatory.
And that's it. That's all you got?
Yes.
We'd have a bigger chance of finding good tar pick in the Pacific Ocean, man. I mean, everything is wrong here, in a way. Where to even start?
Don't you think I've thought about that? I have no idea what to do. And you're not helping at all, man.
Okay, wait. Actually, I'm willing to bet my sweet rainbow hair that the deities are involved.
I've been thinking that too.
I mean, if it's big enough to even cause God to notice that something's off the scale of it, the scale of it can't be any smaller, right?
Right.
Then it's obvious what we need to do, man. We have to infiltrate the Hall of Deities.
That sounds extremely dangerous. What happened to you being afraid of the guide?
I still am, man. The stakes just got so much greater. I just can't leave a good friend in a pickle like this without helping out. I don't want things to go down like they did in the bar the other night. So, do you have a plan? Oh, do we have a plan?
What if we get put in the box? If something goes wrong, at least we'll be together.
Damn straight. We'll have each other's backs. It's going to be a cakewalk. Besides, man, you said it yourself. You've been thinking about it too, right? It must be the deities. And if they're hiding something, it has to be in there. I mean, it's their HQ, so it only makes sense.
Fine. Let's say we do this. How would it even work? The guide is everywhere all at once, isn't he?
Maybe, but he still can't detect us. It's going to be a sneaky operation, man.
And you're sure that being sneaky is enough?
Hopefully. We should be able to blend in with the surroundings if we play our cards right. Just as long as you don't wear pink. Hey. It goes without saying that we should do this at night.
But at night, he's like standing right in front of there.
So let's meet in the Hall of Deities at that time, alright?
Okay.
We'll blow this story wide open, man. And then God will be extremely thankful, don't you think?
I hope so.
Great. See you soon, man.
Alright. This confidence of his. He's like another person all of a sudden. He says it's about helping me, but I have a hard time believing that's all there is to it. Especially knowing that he's from heaven, too. I'm still not sure about this, but what other options do I have? It's not like I'm going to find anything out by just existing, after all. And the more time things take, the closer the guide gets to possibly finding out about me. Well, time for some much-needed rest. Maybe some reflection will help me prepare for what's about to happen. Am I making a huge mistake? A memory from long ago enters your mind, and you start to reflect. You and your best friend are playing a round of dice. You love being with him because he lets you be you. Sometimes it feels like he's the only person in the whole world who understands you.
It's my turn, he says.
Throwing a trio of ivory cubes with full force into the corner of your room. He's so strong, you think to yourself, just before all three of them stop in an instant.
Wow, another 666, he says contently. I'm really good at this.
You're entranced by his sudden outburst of confidence. If throwing cubes were an art, he'd be the prodigy to end all prodigies. Suddenly, your father bursts through the door, his arrival signaling that the fun is about to end.
What's that noise?
He screams with an intensity strong enough to reanimate the dead.
We're just playing,
you answer meekly. It was always scary, but since Mother died, he's become even more so. He stares at you blankly, as if you're speaking in a language which he doesn't understand.
I don't know what to do with you, Isabel.
His angry demeanor gives way to concern.
I just don't know.
You look away from him, concealing a single tear which acts as evidence of how hurtful his words are. Your best friend smiles at you.
Don't worry,
he hugs you.
We'll always have each other.
Strangely, your father doesn't acknowledge him. Rise and shine, myself. Tonight I'm eating bliss at the Hall of Deities.
Having second thoughts yet? I totally get if you do.
Of course I am.
Well, man, you know what they say. It's better to burn out than to fade away.
I'd rather do neither of those things.
Don't worry, I've got your back.
I'd better get ready. Okay, we are gonna save here, and I'm just gonna leave it, because, yeah, it's quite late. I'm not even sure how far along I am with the, story. Because, like, it seems like I haven't progressed the main story enough to talk to the other characters. Yeah, we'll leave it there. I enjoyed this, though. I like it a lot. I'm interested to see where the story goes. I think I'm just gonna end the stream. I'm not gonna bother with the raid tonight. But thank you guys for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night. Enjoy your week, and I will see you the next time. I'm not quite sure when the next stream is, because like now that I'm done playing all these visual novels, I'm a bit tired, so I might take the rest of the week off before continuing my usual schedule next week. We'll see. Probably I'll take a break for the rest of the week. Anyways, bye.